Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday, March 16th, as we get this day started about 9:15 in the morning Eastern Time. Excited to be back. As you know, many of you, I've been gone this past week and have gotten home safely and ready to rock and roll today. I'm excited to be here. Was not able to trade over this past week because of the internet connection that I had. But I'm excited to be back today. A lot of stuff going on, a lot of information to cover today, a lot of things to get you prepared for the day. I want to welcome everybody here in the room. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody out there. Great to see everybody this morning. Great to be here this morning, and it's going to be an awesome day. Traders, I want you to think about this just for a moment, that each and every day as we go through this crisis, this coronavirus that all of us are affected by, whether you're here in the United States, in Europe, Asia, Australia, wherever you are in this world, this coronavirus is affecting you in some sort of way. And we are going through that right now here in the United States. However, as a trader, this is a opportunistic time for you and for myself and for Meir and for the rest of us here at the Tradenet Group, because this gives us that volatility that we need. That volatility produces opportunity, and that opportunity translates into profitability if you're able to trade this market the correct way. So we're going to guide you through that today. We're going to be doing some training. We have Top Trader today. I've gotten back last night. Today we're going to be thrown right into trading this morning, and then right after that we've got Top Trader, our absolutely highest level course that we offer. I'll be walking you through that today. That's at 3 o'clock today. And I'll be going through that this afternoon, taking you through the Top Trader presentation. And hopefully you're going to be able to join me today. That's later this afternoon. I'm looking forward to being with you today. Well, a lot of stuff going on today. We're going to get to all that. Let's talk a little bit about where the markets are heading today, what's happening in the marketplace, and how we're going to make that happen this morning. Well, shares across the globe are down. We'll start with Asia this morning. Nikkei down 429, down 2.46%. Shanghai and China down 98, down 3.40%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 969.34 points, down 4%. Wow, big move down in Asia. You look at Europe, that's in session right now. German DAX down almost 10%, 874.36 points. FTSE in the UK down 393.81, down 7.34%. CAC 40 in Paris down 447.80, down 10.87%. The CAC 40 in Paris is really getting dismantled today. All three markets in Europe down, all three markets in Asia down. And you look at our futures, we are limit down this morning, down 1,041 points on the Dow, down 4.56%. S&P futures down 128.50. And down 4.79%. The NASDAQ futures down 359.75, down 4.55%. We are going to be out of the gate down, down, and down. So what does that mean? We talked about this before I was off last week about how these limits work when we're down 7%, 10%, 13%. We're going to shut down the trading here, and we'll watch that this morning as we get into this session. If that happens, we will guide you through it. We'll wait and watch. Just the only thing I can tell you as an experienced trader is just to sit back, relax, okay? The president in the United States has been talking about that all week, and he's right. Relax, be disciplined with your trading, be focused on what you're doing, okay? And again, let the market come to you. Don't force trades. Don't do anything that's over-exaggerated, anything like that. Just trade what the market gives you, and we'll be just fine today. I'm looking forward to a big day. I've seen Meir through social media having some great trading days this past week. I look forward to trading this entire week with you, and I'm excited to be here today. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Then we'll talk about some stocks that we have chosen this morning to kind of look at, get a good understanding of where the market has been, where it's going this morning, and that's going to be a great day. So again, good morning to everybody here. Javier, good morning to you. Barak, good morning. Harris, good morning to you, for sure. Johan, good morning. Hey, Stanley. Hey, Lynn, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Boris, good morning to you. Buenos dias and good morning. Hopefully you're doing great. Yep, Moshe, good morning to you. Cedric, good morning. Farzad, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Elmar, good morning. And Amir A., good morning to you. Jeff R., Thank you. Yep, enjoyed the time in Aspen. It was fabulous. They closed the mountain down the day that on Sunday, yesterday. They closed it. Our last day there was Saturday. So perfect timing, unbelievable, and unbelievable. This is happening to the whole world. But it was great. Thank you, Abraham. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jim S. Donawat, good morning to you. And good morning, Amir G. Good morning, Felicia. Good to see you here this morning. Luis, good morning. Yes, I'm almost positive, Luis. I'll check with Clifton. I think we're on at 3 p.m. today. And Clifton, if you can confirm that. Robert, good morning to you. Good morning, Talib. Elias, good morning to you. Sharif, good morning to you. Good morning, John C. And Peter C., good morning. Yeah, we could go through another halt. We'll see that today. Yep. Thank you, Clifton. And Peter C., good morning to you. Yep, we should see, depending on if we limit down further here, we should see a halt. So we'll watch that. Again, the keys today, watch your charts, watch the S&P, watch the Qs, have your television on, tracking here. We're going to be down over 10%, so we will be limit down this morning, so we're going to watch that all together this morning. Okay, good morning, Gio. Steve, good morning in Orlando. Great to see you here this morning. Ryan, good morning to you. And good morning, Jose. Good morning, Ken. Aki, good morning to you. And Robert, good morning and welcome back. Ken, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Yep, for sure. Yep. Axel, good morning. First time tuning in. Perfect. Good to have you here in the morning. Dan, good morning to you. Morning, Dalton. Good to see you here this morning. Thompson C., good morning. And said, thank you so much. Yep, 100%. 3 p.m. today, 3 p.m. Eastern. I will be leading Top Trader. That goes today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. So again, another week of training. And then Thursday we'll have mentoring session. So it's going to be a great week here this morning. Livio, good morning to you. Sergio, good morning. Youssef, good morning to you. Good morning, Erland. Good to see you here this morning. Yep, for sure. Dean, good morning to you. Luis, good morning to you. Good morning, Sergio. Bom dia, Daniel. Segar, good morning to you. Yep. Raphael in Canada, good morning. Mohammed, good morning to you. Asley, good morning. And Andrew N, good morning to you, Andrew N. Jose, Star Trader will be coming up next month. Yep, next month in April. Okay, good morning to everybody out there. Let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Get you prepared for the day. Get you focused on where we need to be looking today as we get into this day. We're going to get out of the gate fairly quickly here, and we'll watch these trades here as we get the day started. First trade out of the box will be AAL this morning. AAL, that'll be short under the 1150 mark. Again, this stock has been crushed. This is American Airlines this morning. All the airlines, cruise ships are just really getting smoked here. Also, I'll bring in this NCLH trade. NCLH, the Norwegian Cruise Line, under $10 this morning. We're going to watch that one together. This is NCLH short. Keep it red. NCLH short under $10 this morning as we get the day started. Disney down this morning. We'll watch that. That stock has been down a bunch. See if that has anything to do. You know, that stock really closed about 102.52 on Friday. Now printing $91, $92. So stock is really getting pummeled here. Also, Carnival Cruises under 15. We're going to switch this out with Microsoft here. I'll put CCL down here. I'll put Microsoft up in here, MSFT, and we're going to call CCL under 15 right where it is right now. So many of the shorts this morning, and we'll see. I don't think this market is anywhere near the bottom. Again, with everything that goes on a day-to-day basis, you can expect great trading. Again, if you are a trader, you're going to love this market. You're going to love the volatility. If you're not a trader and you're an investor, it's going to be a tough road to haul here this next month or so. Okay, as we go here, we've got a couple of stocks picked out today, all on the short side here is what I've got. Yep, and RCL is another stock. I've got that up as well. That's Royal Caribbean, RCL, and that stock looks pretty bad as well. This any of the cruise ships, any of the airline stocks are going to be really tough. Starbucks this morning looking down as well. Starbucks could be shorted under 61 this morning. So we'll watch that as we get this day started here on a Monday. Okay, with us today, Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon, who's taken good care of you, I understand, throughout last week. He's with us here this morning. He'll be trading alongside me here this afternoon. He also takes over the lunch period. Traders, we have 3 sessions here that we break down. We've got the morning session, which you're in now, the lunch session, and then the afternoon session. All 3 sessions are fantastic. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. If you're new to the room, if this is your first time here, into the room, welcome. And you'll be here. Clifton and Gabe are here to help you each and every day. Meir Barak has joined us today. Aggie LaFleur is here. Boris Aguiar and Arseny Krim are here with us today on a Monday. In the main room today, the morning session, myself and Meir will be leading you through this morning. Meir will be joining us here momentarily. We've got about 4 minutes to go before we get into the start of the day. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to being with everybody today and trading this market. Couple of other things I want you just to really take note today. Again, keep in mind, volatility gives us the opportunity. As you're a trader, this is the way that you want the markets to go. I know that everybody here has that feeling in the back of their mind. You know, we have a pandemic going on. There's things happening in the world right now. You know, global fears. All of these things are true. All of these things are happening. However, you know, as you become a trader and as you look for opportunity, you have to say to yourself, okay, listen, this is a big opportunity for me, for my trading career, for making money, for supporting my family. All of those things are very true. So again, I want you to understand that, again, the way that we do things here, we're going to take advantage of the market, take what the market gives us, make things happen, and we'll go on and move on from there. So with that, as we go, we've got about 3 minutes left as we get into the day today, and we should be ready to rock and roll this morning. Again, a volatile day coming up. We may have the circuit breakers kick in this morning, and we'll watch for that. mRNA was another stock today. mRNA is up in this down market and moving higher. So again, watch mRNA. I'll keep an eye on that this morning too. That stock is really good over 25. I'll bring that down here into the room. This is the daily on mRNA. If you go to the minute chart like this, you can see it breaking out. This thing pulls back here right around this VWAP 2250, right around in there. Again, that's a buy for me. I'll be watching this stock today. I'll put it up on my other screen. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, 4 24-inch monitors each and every day, giving me the real estate to do what I do and be able to see a pretty good slice of the market as we get going here today. Okay, BNTX. Andrew wants to know BNTX. I'll keep an eye on BNTX. Let me take a look at it here. Yeah, looks good. No volume though on BNTX, but up in a down market. So that's a good looking stock, but just not a lot of volume. Yeah, the FOMO piece, Matt, is real. People are fear of missing out. They're fearful that they're not going to be able to take advantage of the market. Just sit back, let the market come to you. Again, there's nothing different as a trader today than there was on Friday last week, last month. Okay, you just have more volatility. So you're going to read the charts the same. You're going to do the same thing, and that's the way it's going to go. Okay, so again, we're going to watch to see if we limit down the morning, and if we do shut down this morning, we'll guide you through that. Microsoft down quite a bit this morning as we get this day started here, and we get started in less than a minute and a half. We'll get this day out of the gate. And again, just take it easy, enjoy. And there is Meir right there. My friend, how are you? How are you doing? Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, it was awesome with the exception of the global fear of what's going on. So I saw you on a plane with your mask on, and I witnessed a lot of that myself coming back. So, but great. Yep. It's telling the team here about the limit down this morning. We're going to have to watch out for that to see if we stop the market. Here come the charts for you. Thanks. Okay, there's the charts. We'll get those going. Traders, we're going to have an awesome day today here.
It's already is an historical day, Scott.
Yep.
So you still have schools, universities, shops, restaurants, Scott?
Yep. Well, we have universities are shut down, local schools are shut down. And just today, some states, bars and restaurants, you can only pick up food from the restaurant. So let's see what they do here. Okay, here's the open.
Guys, if wherever you are in the world, if you're not yet there when everything is closed, like restaurants and coffee shops and everything, then get ready because you will be there. So,
Okay, you got about a half a point to go before we halt.
we halted. I don't see anything. You see something on your charts?
Yep.
I think we got
So here's the first halt, traders.
Yeah, 15 minutes, I guess.
This will go 15 minutes.
So I guess you're seeing my charts. So let's quickly take a look at the S&P 500 because there's not much other, not can't do anything else other than that, really. So let's take a quick look at the S&P daily. Actually, let's do it. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at the monthly. And put it back for 15 years.
Yes, that's
So
right.
now-
Helmet. Yep.
Starting in 2005, here's what happened in 2008 and the beginning of 2009. At that time, we came approximately 60% from the highs. Right now, we're going to be touching the 30% or so, if I'm not mistaken, or 25 or so. So we're down, but less than half of what happened in 2008 so far. We had a poll here on Friday, Scott, asking the traders what do they think about if they're going to if we're going to see a new law or not. We had like 75% saying that we're going to go down to a new law. That thing is not the issue is not over yet, and yeah, I guess everyone was right. Most of the people here were right. We are now looking at a new law.
Yep, for sure. And
Williams is
again, traders, as we open up,
markets halted. Yep.
markets halted 15 minutes here, traders. So we're going to start at 9:45, and we will see now if at 9:45 we don't trip the second breaker. So we'll guide you through that here in just a minute. We're going to talk a little bit about the circuit breakers. We've done this before, and just so you know, because there's a chance, it doesn't happen very often, but there is a chance that that the market could close for the day. There's 7%, 13%, and 20%. 20% from the previous day gets us closed for the remainder of the day.
I failed to see how this may happen today, Scott. I mean, we're down like 10% now. So that would be interesting if something like that happened, of course. But we're more likely, in my opinion, to move up today, traders. I can't see how we hold to the 10% down. The more I talk to people, the more they're interested in buying the market. How many of you heard that recently? I mean, from people you're talking to. Does people think about selling or buying? I mean, the most people who contacted me saying, I need an account now. I mean, I've got so many people talking to me saying, we need an account. We need to be able to buy now. Well, I don't know if they're right. I really don't know if they're right. I'm not saying they're right, of course, but definitely nobody wants to sell now. They're all thinking about buying. Yeah, I think you're having the same experience as I do from what I read now. Yeah, they're all thinking about going long now. So we're down 10% today, and we had some fantastic economic news. I mean, interest rate is down to zero. Huge fund injection to the economy, and I'm not sure myself we should do anything about that. I mean, it's not that I trust the market now to have to be at the lows and to look for from hereafter for a pullback and to move back highs or anything like that. It's not that I expect that right now. I just don't know what to expect really. But I definitely hear about more people talking about buying.
Well, and again, traders, it's a different scenario when you're a trader versus an investor. When you wake up this morning and you see the market down 10% and you see your portfolio down a bunch, it's a different feeling than you wake up in the morning and you're a trader and you see this opportunity in front of you. And there's no telling that you're going to have a green day or a red day today, but there's plenty of opportunity, whether it's like Meir says, to the upside or to the downside. The greatest thing about being a trader is it doesn't matter. You just trade what you see, you trade what's in front of you, and hopefully start the week off in a profitable day.
You know, even if you feel like an investor and not a trader, you know, Scott, even if you are in a position of you don't want to trade the markets, you don't have the time to trade the markets, you always need an account. You always need an account for times like this. I mean, sometimes you just want to short the market, which could have happened like 2 weeks ago, and sometimes you just want to be able to go long. You always need an account. Doesn't matter how much money you have in your account, you just need one in order to be able to do something like that. Just to have the chance not to miss opportunities. That's it. Sometimes opportunities comes in some stocks, not in just going long or short the markets. Sometimes you just have stocks that are going up and you can follow them with some money, not necessarily trading them or shorting some stocks. Like, in my opinion, what happened to Tesla recently.
Tesla's gotten beaten up bad. Well, boy. Microsoft as well. Yeah.
It's another 15% down now. This is daily of Tesla. Unbelievable. So we've seen it almost at $1,000 now, Scott. It's halfway down.
Unbelievable.
165. No, I don't own any stocks. I have some savings, stuff like that, and I guess some of it is in stocks, but personally, I don't own any stocks right now. Nothing. I want to feel good waking up in the morning knowing I don't own any stock. Although this may change soon, Scott. This may.
I mean, at some point in time, if you listen to enough people on the news, again,
I'm just trying to figure out.
They will tell you that at some point in time, they're going to be buyers of the market. They just don't feel like, because the pandemic is just now kind of starting, we just have to see how deep this goes. On TV right now, though, traders, they are talking about level 1, 2, and 3 for the circuit breakers. Again, 7%, 13%, and 20% goes the rest of the day. Currently limit down at 10%, so you've got another 3% to go on top of that. If, in fact, we halt twice this morning, We'll see that. We're going to open back up here in about coming up on 5 minutes. So many of you that have been through this or have seen this before, this does not happen very often. If you're new to trading and you're new to the room here, you're experiencing something today that very few people may experience for their lifetime. And that is some of these circuit breakers kicking in, market dropping like it has been, and a lot of the pandemic across the world. So we're in different times for sure. But I feel very confident here in the trading room that will guide you through today. And hopefully these opportunities will remain for us to take advantage of as we open back up. That's exactly right.
Yeah, definitely history. The fact that I'm home and I'm quarantined for 14 days now, Scott, I can't get out of home. I'll be breaking the law if I go out.
And for the most part, I was thinking about this as I was returning home that,
this is crazy.
You know, we already know that this is the greatest job in the world. The greatest thing in the world is to be a proficient trader. And even more so now as people can't go out to lunch, they can't go out to the bar, they can't go out to the mall. And you can actually sit in your chair at your desk and provide income based on your trading skills and based on what the market gives you. So very, very proud of that. Very thankful to be part of it as well. So.
No, nothing more. Not supermarket, not anything. Prime Minister announced that he's going to get some permission. He's trying to get some legal permission to follow citizens through the mobile phones, meaning even if you don't cooperate and you're supposed to be staying at home, then they could, I don't know, send the police or something if they notice that you went out of home. I don't know, something like that. And it was not approved, but it's just like this is kind of crazy thing, right? I mean, I don't think they're going to shoot at you, but definitely it's just not legal. So I'm at home, starting Saturday, counting the days. It's Monday today. I got another 12 days. No, Andy. I moved back to Israel. Germany is too crazy for me. People are still sitting in restaurants over there, not realizing what they're facing. I had to run away. I really ran away from Germany. Tell you what, it's just crazy in Germany. It's just they do not realize where they're at, and like everybody is still going out, restaurants, coffee shops. I think yesterday they come back to their senses a bit, stopped some traffic from some countries and shut down the schools, I think. But they still don't understand where they should be. Prime Minister announced there that 70% are going to get infected. It doesn't look like they're doing something. So I ran to safety in Israel. There's a very low percentage of people infected in Israel. So, and they took some very strong measures starting a few weeks ago, much earlier than in some other countries. We all thought it was kind of crazy, but turns out to be, it probably wasn't. So a large part of the population right now is at home, can't go out like me because I came in on a flight. And if you come in on a flight, wherever you come from, you need to go home for 14 days. And that's where I am now. Not that I have any restaurants or coffee shops to go to, but I have to send my daughter to the supermarket. Yeah, really?
Watch the
I didn't know that,
watch
Ralph.
the market here.
All coffees,
30 seconds
restaurants
ago.
are closed in Germany. Wow. So they took the... Yeah, of course, Marco. I did wear the mask on my flight. had a private EasyJet flight back to Israel. I was practically alone. I don't know why they. Okay, market is open, traders. Seems like we're starting down 10%. Now, my expectation is that we should go up. I have no idea if I'm right. I mean, we'll look at that soon. And then probably up and then down for a spike and the rest of the day up. That's my expectation. So I'm thinking Tesla over $464. It's just that's just an idea now. It's Tesla thing I'm posting. I mean, again, I'm looking for a failure of the market to move lower. I'm looking for a spike up. Look at so-called good companies, companies that people love to buy, like possibly Facebook, okay? Could go long over 149, Facebook.
Traders, I'm going to post the mRNA trade here. mRNA over 23.20. mRNA 23.
Yeah, mRNA should be strong. How to go long Facebook?
Going to repost over 23
Facebook
traders.
now.
23.
I missed it a bit. I wanted to go long a bit lower. Also watch GILD over 66.70. About to go long Tesla.
29 cents to go here on mRNA for the entry. If we get it.
Market Facebook is moving, but way too early to announce a winner here. Don't see the upside pressure I was hoping to see, I have to say. The contrary, I see the other direction. Okay, but I'm still thinking it should be more reasonable to see that my entry to Tesla is now going to be over 460. If that happens, Facebook still holding. I'm more interested in long traders. Maybe later I'll be more interested in short.
Again, traders, I am long mRNA at 23. mRNA long 23.
I mean, it's just, guys, it's just an idea. There's several options here. Tesla is approaching 460, where I would like to go long. Market's moving up as I expected, but it's too early to say whether we're going to have a real move up or not. Facebook came down a bit, but I think it should continue.
I will be adding to mRNA anything over 24. If you're not into the trade yet, 24 could be your entry here for the break to the upside.
Facebook stop is going to be under 147. Hopefully we're not going to get there. Market still looks to me like it's more likely to move higher. I wonder why we don't see that already. In many of the stocks, I'm seeing the market kind of wants to move higher, but not the stocks I was expecting to see moving higher. Facebook's now looking much better, probably following the market somehow. Citigroup is strong. Starbucks seems to be kind of strong. Need to look for companies that people would love to buy. Facebook, Microsoft could be long over 140. I'm posting Microsoft. Think about stocks that people would like to buy. Nvidia, about to go long. Going long now, Nvidia. Again, think about stocks people would love to buy. Your friends who told you that they're interested to go long. Think about the stocks they will buy. Apple is too late, of course. Microsoft soon. More likely to move higher again. No, Nvidia is doing good. But 1.5 point in Nvidia. Think about stocks people would like to buy.
mRNA stop loss traders will be $22.
Look at the pressure that Tesla is in. I mean, it's coming down without any pullback. Market again, still looking good. JP Morgan looks like a potential buy over 86.70. So that I'm not so sure I would like to go long anymore. Maybe JP Morgan 86.70. Posting JP Morgan. Microsoft is doing well. Nvidia is doing well. We've got 3 points in Nvidia. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Again, mRNA is going to be stopped out at 22. mRNA.
I'm long JP Morgan, actually taking a bit more size here. Microsoft is doing well. Facebook's the only one that lags. Microsoft is doing extremely well. So is Nvidia. JP Morgan's moving. Facebook's lagging. Beautiful move in Nvidia. Taking my partial now. Took my partial in Nvidia. I think we're overextended now, traders. Taking my partial in Microsoft. Took my partial in Microsoft. Now looking at JP Morgan and Facebook. Facebook seriously lagging. The market is over the high, so is the Nasdaq. What happened to Tesla? I don't have enough charts to watch Tesla. Tesla moved up, right. It finally did. It finally did. I couldn't. I mean, 4 trades altogether, and I couldn't just do that. Anyway, so I'm doing very well here. JP Morgan did nicely. Did not yet take my partial. I wonder why Facebook's not moving. That's not a good sign in Facebook, of course. I'm looking for a partial in JP Morgan now, with any sign of a pullback. Microsoft still moving.
Here's I'm going to take a TDOC trade here. TDOC over 128. TDOC long 128.
What's going on with Facebook? Come on, Facebook should have made the move. Come on, Facebook. Join the guys. Join the other. Come on, Facebook's market's moving up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're down now, traders. The market's down now, just 7.5%. We started at 10, so we moved up approximately 3% so far. Everything according to my plan. JP Morgan, beautiful trade. Actually,
Long
an amazing
TDOC
trade.
trades?
Taking now my partial in JP Morgan. About to reduce some more in NVIDIA, reducing now. Come on, Facebook, join the party. Come on, Facebook.
Again, looking for one
Microsoft.
full point here on TDOC.
Come on, Facebook. Come on, Facebook. Come on, Facebook. You're the only one I need now. I can't watch SQ now. I just can't. Way too busy here.
Here's taking a partial here.
Way too
129.20 partial out. TDOC 1.2 points on this trade here. Best trade of the morning so far for me. TDOC.
Sold Microsoft. Just left 100 shares in Microsoft and NVIDIA. JP Morgan. About to sell some more because I think we're overextended now. The only one that is still kind of stuck is Facebook, although the technical information on Facebook looks lovely, but it needs the market to spike more. And I don't know if the market can spike more because we spiked up 3% in what? In 10 minutes. 10 minutes, the market's open 10 minutes and it moved up 3%. Selling some more JP Morgan. Now I only have Facebook, and I don't know if I should hold Facebook.
There's now 2.5 points on the TDOC trade, if you're in this trade with me. In TDOC, mRNA, and VDA.
Come on, Facebook. Come on, Facebook. Go on, Facebook. Facebook stock. Could make the move. Look at the other one. Look at JP, look at Microsoft, look at NVIDIA, look at the points where we took the partials. The market's a bit extended. Therefore, you can see that these stocks that made a big move. Guys, I'm about to sell Facebook. I don't want to hold it. If it comes down under 150, I'm done with this. Cent under 150. Even if I see it, you know what? If it moves under 150.20, I'll sell it. I'm not giving it any space now. Facebook. And you see, sometimes you need to threaten them to move up. Thank you, Facebook. Market still moving higher. That helps, of course. I wonder what happened to Tesla. I'm watching it now. Beautiful move up. Beautiful move up. If you got this trade, which I missed, you've got a beautiful trade there. You've got a beautiful trade. That's Facebook. I'm taking my partial right here. It's a small partial, but I don't trust it, and the market is way too extended now. I think Facebook, in fact, I tell you what, Facebook is one of my candidates for short now. It lagged so much after the other. I took my partial in Facebook. I mean, compared to the other, it's like peanuts.
Trader's still in the mRNA trade and still holding on to just 200 shares now left of TDOC. This has been a big trade for me. Entry 128, laddered out 130, 131. Now it's starting to pull back a little bit.
Okay, traders, that's the point where the market could be topping. That's the point where the market could be topping. If I was wise enough, I should have stopped trading here. But I'm not. Yeah, Roku looks like a good short. Possibly under 73. That has to do again with the market direction here. What the market's going to do next. Market's going to come down. Okay, guys, I'm about to short Roku. It's the shorting time now, if you didn't realize this. Under 72.80.
I'm going to take this trade with you here. I've been watching Roku as well. ROKU.
And Facebook is on my list, and so should be Tesla or short. Oh, I missed Roku entry. I chased it down. I'm short Roku. The lows is 53. I'm going to add close to the lows. Heading now. I'm short Roku. Watch Tesla under 458, I guess, should be the entry for a short. Again, the market is possibly topping here, traders. We moved up quite a bit, approximately 3%. And exactly as I anticipated, oh, look at lovely Roku.
Keep coming, baby. Come on. Going to add under 72 here on Roku.
Facebook should be on my shorting list too. Watch PayPal, PYPL.
Add it. Come on, baby. It'd be a great trade here on Roku.
PayPal under 97.70, PYPL.
Come on, break the 7170 on Roku here.
About to short Tesla soon. I'm going to short Tesla under 59. What as I posted. Market seems to be topping. Go to short Tesla. I'm short Tesla. I'm short PayPal.
Come on, Roku. Come on.
I'm short Facebook under 150. Go on Tesla. Go to short Facebook. Short Facebook. I'm going to close my longs in NVIDIA, Microsoft, JP Morgan. I'm concentrating on my shorts now. Concentrating on my shorts. Market reversed exactly as I anticipated. Question now, if that's going to continue or not. Roku new low, beautiful. Beautiful Roku. Getting close to the point mark. And I'm getting ready for a partial. Tesla's doing great. Roku's doing good. Facebook's looking okay. PayPal not so much. What's the market doing? Coming down as expected. Well, come on, everything. Come on, everything. Come on, everything. Come on down. Come on down. Come on to Papa. Come on. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Continue. PayPal is not looking so good. It's relatively strong. Taking a partial here in Roku. Took my partial. Oh, paper's killing me. Stop PayPal over 99 if it moves higher. Or to stop this, PayPal, yeah. PayPal over 99 will be stopped. What's the market doing? Market stopped coming down. This could be the point where I was wrong here. This could be the point where it's gonna hit me.
Still in the Roku trade, traders.
If the market would look for a new high, which is of course possible, could have been mistaken here, then we could get hit. Not in Roku because it's already after a partial, but paper seems like it's about to hit me over 99. I'm not sure if the market's going to come down from here. It could be saved. Paper's down 10%. Why is it moving higher? Now, the answer lies with the S&P 500. You know, PayPal now bounced from the highs, but the answer lies with the S&P 500, not with PayPal. If the market's going to continue coming up, then PayPal's going to kill me. Well, one trade. That won't be too bad. Still riding Tesla, I'm still riding Facebook. Roku after a partial. PayPal's looking much, much better now. But the question is whether I should hold it or not. And I'm not sure I should. Maybe I should take a loss here. Just be done with it. The market's doing again. Answer lies with the S&P 500. Keep holding. It does not look so good.
Come on, Roku.
We could go long PayPal over 99. Should I do that?
Looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, perfect technical formation, right, Scott? Sad to say.
That looks perfect. Really looks good. Then you can even add over 100 here on PayPal.
Yeah, but that has to do with the S&P. Well, one thing I've never done with this platform, with the new platform, you know, Scott, moving from a short to long, which I think I'm going to do now. I'm about to go long over 99, and that's something I can easily do with my new platform, because with just one click of a button, I don't need to close my short position. I just need to use, let's say, double size and then just move to long. The market seems to be wanting to move higher. I could get hit here. I could get hit. If I did not yet, I will go long PayPal over 99. And I can do it with one click of a button. Oh, sorry, PayPal 99. Now, Tesla and Facebook, the answer lies with the S&P 500. Nasdaq is approaching the highs too quickly. S&P, green candle, but I was expecting it to continue coming down. People seems to be.
Come on, PayPal, give us an opportunity here.
I don't want my short trade to be terminated, Scott. I still hope it's going to come down. Don't encourage it to move higher.
Well, I'm not into
Not
the
yet.
short here, so I've only got one way to go. Unless I take the short. Where's your entry there on the short?
Just here under 98. It's kind of going sideways now. Maybe it did not make up its mind to move higher. Here we go. Getting it to go long. PayPal over 99.
Watch the break at 99. I will be long this stock.
Never done that. I've never moved from short to long with one click of a button. Scott's going to be my first.
Yep. So on the new platform, you're just buying twice as much as what you have short.
Right.
Right. That'll switch you over to a long. Okay, traders, about to come in here, watching it. Having trouble at 99, actually.
Well, as can be expected, it's a whole number. But it's building such a beautiful technical formation over 99. Market slowly approaching the highs. Now Tesla and Facebook are looking slightly better. I don't know. Maybe the market's not going to go up as I thought. PayPal bounced again. Who knows then? Who knows then? Who knows? Beyond looks like a good short, traders. It's relatively weak. But the question is what the market's going to do. And right now, I'm not sure about market direction anymore. So I'm staying away from shorting beyond, although beyond looks great for short under 60, 80. See any failure market side. Okay, I'm going to short beyond under 60, 80. Paper's now looking quite interesting again for short. But again, answer lies with the S&P 500. This is looking much, much better.
There's our mRNA starting to come up again. Still in this trade, mRNA.
Paper's looking better. It was looking much better. It really touched 99. That's why you always have stops over whole numbers, traders. When you have stops over whole numbers, then sometimes it just saves you. There's a lot of sellers at whole numbers, and it's just something every once in a while saves your trade. Again, the answer lies with the S&P 500. We came close to the highs, but we haven't moved over, and now I'm seeing some signs of resistance over there, and who knows if we're going to continue. It's moving back to green territory.
Those are mRNA traders, those of you that are still in it, now over 23 bucks. Roku's still running down as well.
The market's going to fail here. It's going to be beautiful. Could add to Tesla
no
under 450.
PayPal's looking good, Meir, on the short side. Very nice.
Yeah, so far it's holding. Think about adding to Tesla under 450, Scott. I will add to Tesla under 450. Problem is, I'm taking big risks now. And although I started very green with the quantities I'm trading now, I'm not sure I'm going to stay green. That all depends on what the S&P is going to do next. But my assumption was that the market will initially move higher, which it did, and then come back down to the 10% or more. It was my assumption. First one worked out fine. Second, I don't know. I'm going to raise my size in Tesla and be wrong about market direction from the other side, from the other move down. If there's going to be, I have absolutely no idea what the market is going to do next. Again, my assumption now that the market should come down. Based on my experience, market should come down. But I'm kind of surprised that it moved back close to the highs, although I'm still okay with my assumption because it's holding below the highs. And the more it holds below the highs, look at paper now coming down, good, beautiful. The more it holds there, the more interesting it becomes because I think people are getting anxious when it's not moving over the highs. So if I was an investor and I would have bought at the beginning of the trading session today, expecting the market to move higher, I was right. But what is the point where I would lose my confidence? Maybe after 20 minutes of just going sideways like we do now? Oh, I missed beyond. Shorting beyond here. Chased it down a bit. I mean, we are expecting a big move, so I could possibly afford it. I'm short beyond now. I missed the initial move down. And I do see the market kind of in red now, but so hard to say. So hard to say. Again, if I'm
look
right,
at your PayPal. Looking great.
it's doing good. I'm right.
Is Roku
the market
doing
will
fine as
continue
well?
to come down.
Still on the downside. mRNA looking great. Again, I'm going to add to mRNA over 24. This is really just a patient trade. We've waited for it. We've been in the red a little bit, but now it's starting to run. So again, opportunity in front of us here.
It's looking amazing. Beyond's looking good. Facebook's looking okay. Tesla unknown. Market unknown. I'm reducing some of my size here in PayPal traders, taking relatively small profit, like a point or so. Put some money behind in PayPal. It wasn't far from getting red. This trade could have been a losing trade earlier. So I'm happy to be slightly in green. And again, because I don't see market moving down, PayPal could surprise me. I just don't want to finish this trade in red for any reason. Let's trade in mRNA, Scott. Still moving higher.
mRNA is looking great. Yep. I'm going to add over 24 traders, just like my plan. And hopefully we
I
get this
had
year.
two stocks today on my long list, Scott. One of them was mRNA, the other one was GILD.
Yeah, and some of the traders here may wonder, Meir, why on a big down day do you have stocks that you're thinking to go long at? And the answer is very simple. When you see stocks with relative strength like mRNA, mRNA is up a pretty good, 10%, almost 11% in a day where the market is down 10%. That is relative strength. That you have to trade with the trend of the stock. That's why I'm long this stock. So.
And you can also take a look at GLD. That was my second pick. It's uptrending nicely.
Yeah.
No, still red for the day, but definitely uptrending. Glad I put some profit behind in PayPal. Beyond, it's moving much, and so is the market, because again, answer lies with the S&P 500. As you can see, Tesla's going sideways, although it's under some pressure. Facebook's going sideways, although it's under some pressure. If the market's going to hit a new high, I'm going to have a loser in both. There's a chance that Beyond will continue to come down, even if the market's going to move higher. Although I don't think so. It's more likely to become a loser too, but finally put some money beside in PayPal, so who knows what's coming next. The rest, I just don't know. You should be cautious and reduce size in Tesla. I'm still green. I'm covering Tesla here, leaving just small size now, in green. Tesla is in green, I'm in profit, and I'm putting the risk behind in Tesla. I'm just watching the market now, and I don't know what the market's going to do, and I just came to the conclusion that Tesla's going to come down under 451 or 450. I have no problem in adding. So I took some profit now in Tesla. So there's no reason for me to hang on to this risk when I don't see the market direction here. And Tesla could be a big risk. More than other. Market is approaching the highs. I'm going to have to close some trades if the market's going to move over the highs. It seems like it could do that soon.
Okay, traders, still watching mRNA for the opportunity to add to the trade? And still watching PayPal for an opportunity to the upside here if we get this market to turn. The question comes up, Microsoft over 144. Yeah, or 145. 144 looks good here if this market continues to run higher, for sure.
Facebook now moving the wrong way. The market is slowly approaching the highs. We'll have to close Facebook over 152. Not if it's spiking up like this. I'll hold on a bit more. Problem is that the market is about to spike over the highs. Nasdaq is very close to the highs. S&P is very close to the highs. Glad I reduced Tesla because it just turned red. Beyond is red. $1 down beyond. Okay. I will close Facebook soon. Over 152. I will close Facebook. It's about to hit me soon. The market is approaching the highs. It seems like there's no way it's not going to move over the highs. I mean, technically speaking, I'm watching the market now. It looks like it's about to move over the highs. We close Facebook over 152. It's not going to move over the highs. This could be a repeated story of what happened to PayPal, but no, I'm out of Facebook. We have a loser in Facebook. It's my first loser today.
Yeah, otherwise a great day, great trading day so far.
Market touched the highs. I think the Nasdaq possibly moved over the highs. I think so. I think we've seen a new high in Nasdaq. Now, the rest of my quantity in Tesla is going to be stopped over 464. Still is looking okay. Beyond, I'm giving it a bit more space because I think Beyond is relatively very weak. It's down 16%. I'm giving it a bit more space. S&P just touched the highs, leaving a small topping tail. Okay, so Beyond now moved down just a bit. I'm going to close Beyond if it moves over 62. PayPal will be stopped over 98.20. We'll use a hard stop here, which I don't usually do, just because I just got too much size, right? Too many stocks riding at the same time, and I just can't handle them all. Having a hard stop in PayPal over 92.20. Tesla's looking much better now. But what's about the market? Facebook's coming down, but I'm done with Facebook.
Apple pulling down now. mRNA is pulled all the way back down under 23, still holding this stock. $22 is going to be my stop loss on this stock on mRNA.
MGM is trending lower, looking good for a short. Win could have been shorted too late. LVS, maybe not too late. But the market is now approaching the highs once more. We bounced a bit from the highs. And now beyond looks like it could be my second loser. Moves over 62. Tesla, for some reason, still looking fine. I'm still interested in adding under 450. But it is if the market is going to fail moving higher. Oh, beyond is out. We got a second loser. In beyond. PayPal, stop triggered. Market is over the highs. I should be stopping Tesla really soon. Glad I took that partial earlier. Because Tesla is likely to follow the market now. Still is riding. Stop is going to be. I'm thinking whether it should be 463 or 464, I'm not sure. Rumor says that Trump's going to shut down everything for 2 weeks. They're going to hold the market for 2 weeks. That would be interesting.
Yeah, Dow's down 2,100 points, down 9.2%. I'm going to take a breakout trade on DAL, Delta Airlines here, $34. Long DAL, 34.
About to stop Tesla for 463. Rest of my quantity. Market continue to move higher. S&P is down now 6.5%. We started more than 10. So we already moved up like 4%. What a welcome day for you, Scott.
Yeah, nice to be back. Feels great. I am green. I'm back in the saddle. We've got top trader today. I'm just coming into the DAL trade here for a long. Nice to be back. Nice to have a green day. You know, usually, Meir, get that little rust after being out a little way, a few days. So nice to trade on some good trades this morning. Traders, those of you that are in the right packages with us, in the right training packages, we do have Top Trader that starts today. I teach that class exclusively. It's my baby, and I go from 3 to 6 today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And then Thursday, of course, we have mentoring session this week. I gotta tell you, every week here in the training room, we have training, and it's part of what we do. It's part of that ongoing education. It's things that you need to be doing as a trader to educate yourself. To continue that, we're going to be doing that today at 3:00 with Top Trader. DALIM in. First profit target will be 34.50. It's going to take 50 cents from this breakout here of the whole round number 34. Trips get filled. Use a market order, Jim.
How to move out of Tesla? There's no use in holding it when the market's moving higher. It moves over 463. So far, it's holding below, but not for long if the market's going to continue moving up like that.
Wow, look at the cruise lines recover, filling the gap and then some.
Peter, I have no idea if the market will reverse down. I thought it should earlier. I was wrong. And right now, I've really no idea. From what we've seen recently, that did happen several times when the market was behaving the way it does today. So we've seen recently that the market was doing exactly like that. I mean, moving over and then moving to new highs, and then later that day coming down. And that really happened quite a lot of times in the last few weeks. But I don't know if this is going to happen today. And again, we did not have a day when the market started down 10%. We did have some days when the market started like 7%, twice, I believe, but 10%, maybe it should be the same, maybe it won't be the same. Very hard to say. What's nice about Tesla is, although I think it's going to be shut, my trade is going to be out soon over 463. It's very close now. But you can see that it doesn't really want to move higher. It's kind of forced to move higher with the S&P moving higher. But if the S&P is going to fail, Tesla could be a fantastic opportunity today to short. I'm out of Tesla.
If there's anything under 33.75 on DAL, I'll be out of the rest of the trade here.
Let's take a look at Boeing. What's interesting about this crisis here, Boeing looks relatively weak too. I mean, focus on, if the market is going to fail today, certainly focus on Boeing and Tesla, maybe other, I don't know. But right now, yes, Boeing is just going sideways with the market moving up. It's probably going to start moving higher soon, not sure, but how come I'm long 400 shares of Roku? Probably made a mistake. I'm up a bit actually. I'm closing it. So, What's coming next? No idea.
DAL. I'm long mRNA. Still have 200 shares short of Roku. It's great.
I'm flat, got nothing. I think it's more likely that the market will come down today. I think the second move down, the one I anticipated earlier, is likely to come, but I have no idea if and when. Let's just say the market is more likely to fail. But again, we talked about it before we started today, and we did notice that there's a lot of people who are interested in buying the market. So those who have brokerage account could be buying. Those who just have bank account could be calling their banks and buying something. So it looks like these guys are already kicking in. Most of the people I've been talking to are only asking me just one question. And I'm not talking about traders. I'm talking about people who have no idea in trading or anything. Like my sister. She calls me and asking if she needs to go long. That's that's for everybody thinking about going long. No, Peter, there will not be the weekends, in my opinion. I think when people start buying, like investors type of people, when they start buying, it's really, even if the market is going to come down 20%, they're still going to believe that there's a good chance that it's going to come up again. I'm just not brave enough to do that. Well, not yet. I'm still thinking about that. And when I start buying, I will let you know. And since I always fail in investing, the point where I let you know I go long, you probably should go short.
All the cruise lines have now recovered. Wow.
For some reason, I never made money in investing.
Traders, watch the breakout here of $35 on DAL. It's coming up to 1 point move on Delta Airlines here. Nice big trade.
Let's see. AMD so long, really. That is, of course, if the market is going to continue moving higher. So if you need to concentrate on logs, AMD probably one of them. Citigroups looks great. Beyond's looking good. PayPal is looking. Look at PayPal, really. Look at the point earlier where we discussed earlier, Scott. Did it already move over the highs? It did, over 99.
Yep.
Well, I'm not going to join now. I don't know if I should trust the market, but the technical formation of PayPal right now looks really good. Let's take a look at MGM. Yeah, MGM looks good for short, absolutely. The thing is with MGM that compared to other stocks that you can trade, it's not so volatile. You can think about shorting it under 13, 15 or so, 13, 17, but it's a 20-cent trade. And in times like this, trading stocks with 20-cent target, 20-cent stop loss, it's cool. Yeah, guys, you can still join Top Trader course today. Scott's, as you mentioned earlier, is going to be teaching that class. And in times like this, getting more education is something that you should probably think about. These are times when you need every bit of education you can get. And of course,
with
if
the DAL.
you go to the next level of a funded account that helps you with more buying power. So market is climbing. So just take a look at stocks that are not reacting well to the market as the market moves to a new high. Like you can see that Boeing is under pressure, Tesla is under pressure, MGM is under pressure, and there's plenty of more, I guess. But look at these stocks which are relatively weak. Any sign of a pullback, you will see them coming down a bit more, and if the market is going to fail to move higher, crashing down. For example, look at Boeing under 140. But you do need market support. You need to look at the market and see if there's any chance that the market will come down. I think I'm done for the day, traders.
Traders, again, if you're long DAL, which is just screaming higher now, up $1.30 on the trade. Still short a couple of hundred shares of Roku, and I'm long mRNA. Okay. On the DAL trade on Delta, I'm pulling out of this. Anything under 34.50, I will be out of the rest of the trade here on DAL 34.50. CCL pulling back down. Everything's pulling back down now just a little bit. And I'm going to post the PayPal trade over 100. I've been watching this ever since we were talking about it. PYPL long over 100. Watch PayPal here. 2 cents to go. I'm long the stock right now, PYPL. And for at least $1 to the upside here at 101. Got to get the bid over 100 here now. Penny to go on the bid. Let's hope so.
Looks like it's going to continue higher.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one.
Traders, this is it for me today. I'm not going to continue trading today. I've had enough. As you can see on my charts here, that's where my account is today. I'm up like $62,000, but really I was up more than $100,000 earlier. As you can see, I had some losers later, like beyond almost $20,000, 19. Facebook was a big loser also. And hold on, it's not everything. Now you can see all of my trades. So I've got several losers. I mean, just 2 losers really. Facebook and beyond. The rest are very nice winners. So I'm finishing my day up $62,000, which is great. I mean, fun still remains. Market is very, very volatile. Direction is great, and I'm still having a ball. So the times are still in favor of traders. The market's still very, very volatile. We've seen the market starting today. Here's the S&P 500. We've seen the S&P starts today with a circuit breaker. We were stopped. We started down 10%. And my expectation was that the market is going to continue higher, and it did do so. So that's why I was looking for longs. And that's the lesson I want to talk about today is that the first thing you need to do is to expect market direction, because stocks are going to follow the market. And that's exactly what we were doing today when we started out. My expectation was that the market starts so low that it has to pull back up. We talked about it earlier. We all have friends who are interested in what's going on in the markets. And all of our friends are asking us right now whether this is a good time to buy. So things are starting to look for many people who have no idea about investing or trading as a good opportunity to go long. So if everybody's asking you whether this is a good time to go long, we could start thinking about looking for more intraday longs. I'm not talking now about investing for the long term because we really don't know what's coming next. The thing is about intraday trading right now, there's more pressure for the upside, I guess, especially when the market starts down as it did. So my expectation was that we will start low, 10%, and move higher, which we did. Then my second expectation, in which I failed, was that the market will top somewhere and then come down. Maybe I did not fail. Maybe it's going to do it later. Maybe it's going to do it right now. At that point here, when it pulled back down a bit, I went into some shorts, and that's why I'm going to finish up $62,000 today instead of, I was over 100, a bit more over 100,000 at some time, when everything was working really nice for me on the short side as well, because at that point, stock started to pull back down, but then when the market moved to a new high, I had to exit, as you can see here, Facebook and Beyond both cost me some had some losses in these ones. So anyway, my second assumption was wrong. First assumption was right. Let's take a quick look at some of the stocks and why we traded them. So you can see here NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is a stock that I posted in the trading room today over 210. Now look, again, NVIDIA starts with a huge gap down. It's down now like 9%. And then it was really just going sideways. It was showing relative strength. So it was going sideways. At that point over here, that's where I posted it, over 210. So that was the point where we went long. And look at this beautiful outcome. I mean, it moved up like 19 points or so. So that was a very nice trade in NVIDIA. Again, expecting the market to move higher, expecting some stocks to follow the market. NVIDIA was definitely one of them. I also posted Tesla. I missed this trade. Some of you guys took it. I was involved in other, like let's take a look at Microsoft. I posted this one over 140. The same issue, stock that starts down, you have to think about companies that people would love to buy them. Again, we were talking about our friends. We were talking about the people who have no idea about trading or investing, thinking what they would buy. What stocks do they know of? Do they know about, I'm looking at my charts now, TECL or HZNP? It's on my chart. CUK is on my chart. No, they're thinking NVIDIA. They're thinking Microsoft. They're thinking Tesla. They're thinking stocks that you know. So anyway, look at this technical formation here in Microsoft over 140 and look at the result. It went all the way up 4 points approximately. Had another one, JP Morgan posted this one in the trading room too. It's also one of my biggest winners today, up $25,000. JP Morgan posted this one over 86.70. 86.70 is right over here. And again, you see stock that started down, still is down 12%, but look at what a move it made today. So anyway, JP Morgan was long. Scott had his own, like mRNA. I did not join this trade, but definitely look at the result here. He noticed that mRNA is up for the day when everything is down, like mRNA is up 16%, definitely outperforming the market. When you see a stock that starts with a huge gap up, then comes down, then the market moves up, and you have such a beautiful technical formation like going long here, as Scott posted in the trading room, over $23. Look at the result here. It's at 25 now. So we had some fun going long today. My shorts failed. I'm not sure whether the market will come down today. I don't know, really. I was really quite sure about the fact that the market will move up. That's how I made my money today. And then I made some more when the market came down, but then I went almost to where I started. So after my first short trades, I was up like $60 something thousand dollars. And I'm back to that point really. That is because notice the market is getting close to the highs. That's where I closed my Tesla trade in profit. I closed my Tesla trade. And so when I noticed the market is probably going to go the wrong way after moving higher, I thought it's going to come down. That's where I started closing my trades and limited my loss. In fact, took some profit in Tesla too. So that's it. I mean, careful trading, expecting market direction, going with the market, not going against market direction, picking the stocks that outperform the market or looking better technically, and very cautiously making some money. Again, the market's still moving up. We have a very beautiful downtrend in the markets and great opportunities. And I don't want to really, I mean, we don't know what's coming next. I mean, economy-wise, it does not look good right now. So be careful not to stay with overnight positions right now. It's not a good time to stay with overnight positions. There's a high likelihood, in my opinion, that everything's going to shut down. We just started with schools, with universities, with restaurants, with coffee shops, and the next thing could be the market. So do you want to be long or short when the market is halted for 2 weeks or something like that? You don't want to be there. So intraday trading is a good time for us to continue making money. And let's just use our advantage. Our advantage is being able to get in and out quickly. Our advantage is being able to short stocks. Our advantage is looking at the stock in its eyes and deciding what we're going to do. If it comes down, we short it. If it moves up, we stop our short trades and we move long. We don't bet on what's going to come tomorrow. We don't go to bed praying for the gods of the market to help us. We just do whatever we see in front of our eyes. That's the advantage of a day trader. That's your advantage. If you do not have any advantage, if your only advantage is to pray to the right gods and go to sleep hoping that they will help you, that is probably an advantage if you're a religious person. I don't know. If you're not, if you don't think you have an advantage, keep on to day trading, hoping that the market will come up or down next day. It's probably not for us. That's for people who want to gamble. I had fun today. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all tomorrow. I gotta stay home, quarantine here for 14 days. Already done 2 of my punishment days. So you're probably not gonna see me going.
Meir, take care. And really enjoyed it today. Great to see you.
So thank you all for being here.
Okay, traders, and I too. I've got a big day today, up over 20,000, 20,294. You're going to see it here in the on my P&L on my account manager. It's been a great morning. Following several of Meir's trades, but I got to tell you, a lot of the trades I've taken today, especially now PayPal up $1. Many dollar moves today on these stocks, and that's what's got me into the green big time today. Let me set up the rest of the day for everybody here in the trading room as we get into the coming up on the lunch hour at 11. Excuse me, at 11:30 today. Michael will be coming in. Michael Revy. He'll be taking you through the lunch period today. I will be back at 1:30 to take you through. Well, I was going to say through to the close of the day, but I've got Top Trader today. That starts at 3 o'clock. That's going to be in the Top Trader room. I'll be delivering that. Gabe will be with me today. I think Clifton as well, and Michael will take you through the close of the day. So I've got the controls now. We're going to be heading into this 11:30 hour coming up, and the 11:30 hour has been very nice. It's the lunchtime hour, and I got to tell you that is it's a great time to trade if the market's got the volatility that you need. I am going to post one more trade here that I will take that we're going to watch it together here. This is going to be an NCLH. Norwegian Cruise Lines over $12. This is going to be a long. If in fact this market continues to move to the upside here, I'll put this down here, NCLH, and we'll watch this together. Again, this trade will be at $12 break. This will be the reversal here, coming back up to take out the whole number 12. And we'll see if we get that today. Okay. Yeah, if you're in the PayPal trade, anything under 100, you should be out of that, Alim. Okay. Job, Jake. Very nice. Yeah, and CCL, the same thing here. You can take it at 16. Difference being is NCLH is up for the day in a down market, and CCL, as it tried, it just still couldn't get to where it needed to go. So we'll watch it here. Again, nothing in a rush here, but $12 on NCLH.
Good morning and welcome back, Scott. Good morning, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, great to be back. Great to hear your voice. Sound is great. How are you?
Yeah, great morning so far. I just wanted to, Friday into the close, I was saying to myself, boy, did you miss an amazing week? Having said that, you missed nothing. I mean, we're starting fresh again today. We were up 10% on a Friday, and everybody, well, I was looking at, thinking that maybe some of this crisis is over, and then we start today down 10%. So,
yeah,
crazy. I mean, this is
really
obviously
the
wildest market since maybe 2008.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you don't see stocks like this moving 2,000 points. I mean, the market 2,000 points every other day. It's just been crazy.
I mean, yeah, the S&P started this crisis at 300, and the S&P started the crisis in 2008 at 60 or 70. So the difference in numbers is staggering. However, guys, if you look at the leading indicator in Europe, the Euro Stoxx 50, it started today in the morning session. I don't know, maybe it's up now at 12-year lows. Sorry, at 8-year lows, back to 2012 levels. That's staggering, unbelievable. Down 35% this month alone. Wow. So, there's a huge advantage in U.S. equities. The technology sector is obviously the best sector to be in right now. I mean, nobody's going to be buying retail anytime soon, as much as hotels, restaurants, cars, or shipping cruises. Yeah, this sector is definitely going to get hammered near term. Talking about EAT, I'm already short BJRI, but let's take a look at EAT. Wow, we missed already. I see a great trade there.
mRNA $3 on this move. Yep, beautiful.
I'm looking at McDonald's. Let's see what's going on there. McDonald's is unbelievably strong, but let's see, MCD. I don't see it on my watch list. Even McDonald's is down finally after hanging high for pretty much most of the last week. Play is pretty much down to zero now at 8.50. Looking even lower. Cake, terrible. Lyft, Uber, pretty much anything that has to do with the public is down big time. My surprise today is TripAdvisor. Why is TripAdvisor up 6%? I don't know, but it's very, very strong. Of course, Zoom is one of the best performing stocks in this horrible market, and it has an amazing breakout, guys. If you look at 114 on the daily in ZM, this trade is coming. Yeah, regarding JNUG, I had a short trade over the weekend and managed to stay afloat and ended up with a small winner. Let's take a look at JNUG, but it had a a reversal day today, up 47%. Doesn't sound right to me. Maybe it was. Anyway, it's trending up. 650 or 640 was a good entry there. Remember, guys, the trade Friday in the afternoon, it was unbelievable. TVX can cause you to lose your account. That's one play I will stay away from. I mean, this is actually, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but nearly impossible to trade. And you make a mistake in TVX, you're not going to recover anytime soon. Alba is looking great today. Apple, despite being fined by the French government, like I don't know, $2 billion or $1 billion. That's a huge fine. It's now down. Let's see, down 7, but it started like down 12. And AMD is looking great. I would look, if at all, for biotech and technology to buy today. I think all other sectors are going to be pretty much jumping up and immediately moving lower. Yeah,
Traders selling off another 200 shares of mRNA. mRNA just broke over 26 and a quarter here. Huge trade. Watching for the NCLH entry here. Okay, NCLH entry is going to be $12.
Joe, LLY already moved over 138, but if you're looking at that stock, poor liquidity today for LLY, huge spreads, it's over 138 anyway. But it looks very, very spready. APT volume is not great. And I don't see an entry point in APT. It already broke over 12. It's spready as well. Guys, anybody was ready for ZM at 114? Because I wasn't. I can't believe I will talked about it at 112.50 like 10 minutes ago. Looked away and it's now over 114. On the daily chart, it's amazing. The question is, can it perform in this market? Wow. mRNA is not halted anymore. It's trading. Highs of the day are 27.
Taking another 200 off of mRNA. 200 more. I just have 200 shares left on mRNA. This is a big trade for myself. And I'm still watching NCLH here.
The problem with ZM is, hold on a second, let me back to the chart, is that you buy the 14 breakout, The stop loss is way down under 112 right now, and it's a bit spready. Wild trade. Zillow. Well, Zillow is coming actually down from the gutter. Let's put it this way. Down 14%, still down 14%. That was obviously bottom fishing trade today, Zillow. I don't see a new entry point. I mean, you had plenty of entry points earlier on the way up, starting with 28, 29, 30. Now it's at 31.15. Looks a bit extended.
Well, look at the airlines. Look at AAL on the right side of my screen here. Again, this mRNA traders, if you're not in this trade, this 27.50 on the breakout here looks really, really good. Again, watching NCLH for an entry. I hate to say it, Michael, but these airline stocks looking to close all the gaps from this morning.
Obviously, there is some bottom fishing in airlines. Why is that happening? Maybe algos are buying at the lows of the year, at the lows of the month, at the lows of maybe, I don't know, 5-year lows for airlines. Yeah, let's take a look at LVS. LVS is going through total turmoil. Broke very, very easy over 44. I mean, we missed this one. I'm going to look at MGM and Win, same sector. Wow, MGM is really, really down aggressively. Wow. Okay, MGM is going the other way. Win. I think the reason is the business in China, meaning Macau, which Win and LVS have probably a business there versus MGM, which has only its US business. The market trending higher, highs of the day, still down on Apple 7.7, on SPY 5.2, and on the Qs 4.6. So overpowering everything is the technology sector. Semiconductors are down 6.3%.
Traders, if you're long the NCLH trade,
Amazon.
Looking for 50 cents here.
On my watches, guys, the best performing stocks are the two biggest worldwide websites, retail websites in the world, Baba and Amazon. I mean, that speaks volume where investors are looking for entries or safe havens, or the best performing stocks will be probably those who have an online internet business. Now, come to think about it, why is Facebook not performing? And I think this is the question is probably, or the answer is pretty much the new Chinese website or TikTok, where I think investors fear that Facebook is going to lose the youth accounts, or the youth is moving in a very, very fast pace from Facebook to Instagram and TikTok. I don't see any other reason why Facebook is not totally dominating in this market. Okay, I had to take a loser in BJRI. It's the first restaurant that I'm losing money on I think over the last week. NCLH, let's take a look. Actually, you have it posted over 12. Have it posted over 12, Jim? Regarding the trend in the market, very, very simple, up. Another sector that was a big winner, TGT, Walmart, Kroger, all those grocers. Although Walmart is not only a grocer, but people bought globally rated grocers worldwide, starting with Italy, Europe, the Middle East, and now the US. Let's take a look at Kroger, for example. Yeah, at the highs of the day. EGT at the highs of the day. Walmart at the highs. Well, Walmart can be an interesting play. Let's see, maybe 110.50 in Walmart. Let me take a look. Yeah, it looks good for me, over 110.50 in Walmart. 110.50. Probably the next wave is going to be the UK, but so far the UK has been, to a degree, spared by this coronavirus, and so I'm guessing there's not that much panic in the UK, but probably it's coming. I mean, people are buying toilet paper like crazy. Isn't it insane? Guys, I'm going to buy Walmart at 110.50. 110.50. Support will be under 110, and target, of course, the highs of the day. AMD is unbeatable today. Looks great. Baba very, very strong. Facebook is definitely an underachiever those days. That's really, really. I mean,
Trader, stop
that's my
loss on this
explanation.
NCLH will be under $11. Stop loss will be under $11 on NCLH.
Amir, you've seen AMD early, very, very early. Good for you. I've seen it at 40.50, but I missed the trade. That's a $2 miss. Okay, guys, Walmart triggered at 110.50. In retrospect, 110 would have been a much better entry, but it's water under the bridge right now. My stop loss is going to be 110. Everything is a bit spready today, but the moves and the daily ranges are unbelievable. I mean, this is the wildest market ever by a mile. Baba already traded $14 from the lows to the highs today. Already $14. Yeah, Apple also keeps climbing, but I don't see an entry point for Apple. Yeah, I don't see one. And the market keeps pushing. $110.90 is going to be my partial for for Walmart, 110.90 or 95 if we can get there. Yeah, I think AMD is really outperforming everything right now, or at least the stocks that I'm watching. Huge spike up now over 42 to 43.10 in, I don't know, less than 4 minutes. Wow. RCL turned positive after trading this morning as low as at 29.50. Wow. There is something wrong with MU. I mean, we have MU, NVIDIA, and AMD, three semiconductor stocks. There's a clear leadership, and the winner is AMD day after day, while MU is lagging, and I don't think I see anything interesting in MU. I mean, it's not reacting to the market moving up, as opposed to Nvidia straight up and AMD killing it to the upside. There are so many trading opportunities in this market. Of course, in energy, which took a huge beating last week, down I don't know 30% or 40%.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off here for lunch. It's been an outstanding morning. Great start on my way back here from a little vacation, and I'm looking forward to trading this afternoon. I'll turn it over to Michael. He'll take over the charts. I am going to stick with the NCLH trade. I will be out of this trade under $11 if we get that downward move. Other than that, I'm sticking in here with the NCLH trade. 200 shares left of MRNA, and that is it. So I will see everybody here after the lunch hour. Also to take you in through the afternoon again. Today I'll be here till 3 o'clock. We've got Top Trader coming up today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Looking forward to getting through the training as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. Enjoy teaching the class, and I'll see everybody this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Still in the Walmart trade, could not take the partial, and hopefully we won't have to go to a pullback here, because those pullbacks can be aggressive. It's kind of a, a 1-0 kind of a market where you have great moves up or great moves down, and there's not a lot of in the middle. 10 under 10, let's take a look. Wow, this is a risky one. What's going on there? Wild moves in pen. It just spiked up to 11 half an hour ago. I'm not sure that this is a short trade, Carlos. I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, it's really not clear. This one can easily move a lot higher now. WM? As I'm back, hope you can see the charts now. Let's take a look at Marvel. Not a big mover, but still a semiconductor stock. Wow, looks ugly. Won't buy this one. It doesn't have a good trend. Let's take a look at CCL and RCL. CCL. Yeah, looks good to short. I will say 1580. Under 1580. Under 1580 on CCL still. And let's take a look also at Play. Wow, Play has been ravaged. Terrible. Play. Was on my watch list. Okay, don't see it anymore. Play all over the place. All over the place. Again, 8 looks very extended to the downside. Looks very extended to the downside to short at 8. You have a big stop loss there, and I don't know. I think we missed the move here on Play. Obviously, if you look at guys at AMD's chart, that's how a winning chart looks. That a stock that moves with the market. Those who did not break out so far probably we won't do it for us, because we're looking like we stopped moving higher at this point. Yeah, Netflix. Netflix obviously one of the other stocks that is doing amazingly well. Look at this breakout at 320, now at 333. Looks like people are going to be staying at home, watching Netflix near term. Did not take the partial in Walmart, and I'm out of that trade. Okay, took a 50 or 60 cent loser on it. Shame on us. Zoom on this chart, on the 2-minute chart. Then if I zoom it, you won't see the pattern. And that's zoom out. No, I cannot zoom out because that's the intraday chart. That's as far as it goes. Okay, we're seeing a pullback now, and all pullbacks are fast and furious. I'm in this CCL 1580 short trade. Amir actually posted it also, 1580 short. Still carrying Eno from last week, a big loser for me, but carrying also 2 winners, TLRY and Trip. So it goes both ways. Eno was a huge disappointment, and I'm still in that trade. Again, you're not going to get anything on the downside on Think or Swim, because on Think or Swim you have the uptick rule. The uptick rule is not going to get you to get short. You cannot get short when the stock is moving lower. You need an uptick to get into this trade, and no way you're going to get in CCL in this market. I mean, it's been down a bunch since last week. Anyway, I still think that today we're going to move higher. I would look for long trades, maybe in AMD now on this pullback, maybe on BABA. Facebook is terrible. I'm not going to trade this one, but maybe Netflix. I'm going to replace my Facebook chart with Netflix. Facebook is definitely a disappointment. It's not hard. It's impossible because you're not getting any short trades on Thinkorswim. Nothing. You cannot get short. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy AMD if I have the time at 42.50. Let me just find it. AMD. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy AMD long 42.50. 42.50. 42 round number is going to be the support level on this trade. One obviously advantage of a CFD platform is this uptick rule where you don't need an uptick to short. You actually don't need even leasing or lending the stocks from the broker to short because short and long are pretty much the sales thing, pretty much the same thing. The stop loss on CCL, yeah, I'm still in the trade. It's going to be for me 16.21. 16.21. I really feel like shorting this market today may not be that easy as we are showing more green now. I don't think we're going to have a repeat of Friday's crazy moves. Here it is, guys. Amir posted it, 16.20, so 1 cent above the view up. You can see the view up in the room. I wonder where is Walmart now? Big pullback. Yeah, I am long AMD. Stop loss is going to be for me under 42. Long BABA, short CCL, long Eno, short Tilray, long Trip. So a mixture of a bunch of trades. Let me see. 2 short trades, 4 long trades. That's the crop for me today, right now. But I'm not sure that things are working very well now for the new trades. Baba is pulling back. AMD is pulling back. We wait. Yeah, the market is was trading up until 20 minutes ago. Now we're moving lower. 253 is now broken to the downside. AMD is one of the strongest stocks in the market today. If you want to short it under 42, I think it's you don't pick the right stock. But if the market's going to turn around and sharply move lower, everything is going to take a dive, including of course AMD. It seems like airlines are doing a bit better today. Restaurants doing a bit better today. Retail is doing a bit better today. Actually, the worst performing sector on my watch list is financials. And financials down, XLF down 9%. LB short 13, let me take a look. L-Brands, wow, that's an awful performance today for L-Brands. The VOP is at 1290. I think you should wait for 1290 limit, 1290. The reversal was also nice at 13 and a quarter. 1290 looks good to me. Risking like 15 cents under 1290. CCL back to the entry. Let's see it now perform. I mean, we had amazing trades on CCL last week. I still don't see any reason to be buying RCL and CCL. There's not going to be any business anytime soon there, but maybe some investors are already, buying, or it's kind of weird. 185 is my stop loss in Baba. 185. Sprouts Market, guys, look at this grocer. Sprouts Market, again, a small cap, can be a winner over 16. Risk is only 15 cents, target 40. Again, although I think that we are, kind of in a problematic point during the trading day, approaching the lunch session, pulling back from the highs of the day, but still looking horribly weak, where I don't think that investors are in this market yet. I think it's only day traders and scalpers market at this point. I think investors are sitting on the sidelines and they're waiting for the market to cool down. It's even a better trade right now for AMD at 42 if you want to buy it. But I think that it's possible that we change direction in the market. We change direction in AMD. Obviously, it's a better entry than 40 to 50. So now the question is, do we change direction? But if you traded with me at 42.50, you should be out at 42. That's my policy. No more than 50. No more than a 50-cent loser over lunch on any trade, unless it's Tesla and you have no other option. We didn't. UAL guys, airlines, also looking. After still down 15%. Don't make any mistake about it. UAL is still down at 15% and looking terrible on the daily, but on the intraday maybe there is some buyers finally. I wonder why. I think this is, obviously people are going to remember March 2020 as Corona month, but what happens in Europe is pretty much, a total sell-off in the market, down like 40% this month. 40% in 1 month, that's unbelievable. It's actually not even 1 month. We are mid-March. Again, nobody knows how the markets are going to react. Keep in mind that many sectors are being hurt, and the recovery is not going to be, immediate. If there's going to be a recovery. JD short 38. Although JD is one of the sectors that I rather say that it's a strong one. It's of course an internet website, a retail website from China. I will be cautious about shorting those. I mean, let's take a look at LK. Maybe we can short LK rather than short an internet website. Even LK is looking, decent today. I don't know. I feel. Yeah, I shorted BJRI today. I will show you the entry. My entry was here at 16. Actually, my entry was 16.10, but look at the reversal, and I stopped out at 16.25. And of course, now it's down lower again. If you want to short it, you can short it under 15, let's see, 1575, yeah. 1574, I will go in. You know what, 1573, 1572, just to be sure, 1573. However, the volume is terrible. So I suggest you take a small position on this one because the volume is really, really bad. The pattern is, however, a bear flag breakdown under 1575. You can see the VWAP is going to be our stop loss. That's 20 cents above. 20 cents above. Now you can see, guys, that the 42, of course, was a great entry point for AMD. Up to 42.50 right now. Yeah, again, you cannot short the strongest stock in the market, or one of the strongest, which is AMD at this point. Jack continues to be terrible. That's, of course, another restaurant stock that has been decimated. I think it was 90 3 months ago. Sorry, it was 90 a month ago, down to 34 today. Yeah, ZM, we missed the money trade. The ZM money trade was 114. I talked about this trade, but wasn't fast enough to buy it at 114. It went up like $4, and it's looking again strong again. But I don't see an entry point for it. So the 114, I mean the 114 it wasn't just an intraday. Look at the daily here at 114. So it was a 4-day bull flag breakout on the daily, and it performed very well, but I missed it. That was shameful. My stop loss is 1621. 1621 on CCL. Amir posted it, Matt, you can see the post. Amir Barak, stop loss 40 cents. Regarding CMCSA, that's another content provider slash, but wow, guys, look at this move today. Yeah, it looks good, you know. This stock looks good for a long trade, Comcast. Obviously, a broadband, cable, content, everything is there. I will post it on my watch list. I don't have an entry point. CMCSA. Why? Shack another 10% to the downside, but trending up today. Roku down 8. Wow, so many crazy moves today. Oxy. Twitter down 26. Actually, Twitter can be a winner in this market, but let's take a look. Twitter. Yeah, very good support here at 26. Daily is, you know, it has been punished, but obviously it's stronger than the market stock. That's what I see right now. Twitter can go both ways, up with the market, also down under 20, I think 26.10 actually. Okay, you agree, I agree, 26, yeah, 26. Uber is down to $20. Lyft is down also substantially, also to $20. Both Uber and Lyft are terrible, but trending a bit higher now, right now. Let's take a look at Uber. Uber, wow, can definitely go both ways. Short 2060, long 2080. 2060 short, 2080 long. It all depends on the market. I just feel like the market is not that great right now. We had a great 10 a.m. to nearly 12, to 11:30 move. So an hour and a half to the upside. Now we are not that great. What about AAL? Let's take a look. Trend is higher right now. Trend is higher. But it can go both ways. I mean, if you ignore the horrible daily, the trend, but again, if you look at the daily chart, any move higher resulted in a move lower. I mean, every move higher was being sold. I mean, you want to see maybe the future of AAL, look at this one. Maybe the future, not sure. Maybe this is the future of AAL. And I'm talking about Tilray, which is down 99.999999 from all-time highs. It also traded Tilray at 100, 200, nearly 300. Know what I'm talking about? I'm short Tilray from 460. I think it was Friday or Thursday when we entered this trade. Now at 350. That's a joke. Yeah, another stock that's definitely not performing well is Facebook. 323, that's, sorry, what's the number? Yeah, 328 maybe. Again, I don't see a reason to buy Facebook, and the reason for that is this one. Hold on a second. Look at the daily in Facebook. It's obviously underperforming the Nasdaq, and I think it's not only the terrible environment today. Sorry, I was watching a different stock. This is Facebook. I was watching Netflix. My mistake. It has it's in the same chart, on the same chart where I have Facebook showing for months. So anyway, actually, this is the daily in Facebook. Terrible daily. On the monthly, it's also terrible, but had a nice move now. Still, I think that this stock is likely to underperform because of the TikTok threat. So the fundamentals in Facebook, which were great, are for the first time since the company has been IPO'd under pressure from a competitor that's pretty much taking market share. That they're taking market share and advertising money from Facebook. We have a couple of strong stocks that are now in cross point, like Netflix, like Baba, like AMD. What's going on? I mean, if we break 250, that's going to be, I think, all over near term for the long trades. GLPI short 22. Let's take a look. GLPI sounds like an energy stock. GLPI, is it tradable? Yeah, it is tradable. I think 2230. 2230 and then adding under 22. That's the deal. Gaming and leisure pro something. Properties, whatever. Okay, guys, look at the market now and look at AMD killing it again, and Netflix up and Baba up. So unbelievable. The only trade for me that's in danger now is CCL, but AMD is back, approaching the highs of the day. Baba way up from the 185 stop loss. CCL long, again, you missed the reversal in AMD, Felicia. I talked about this trade twice. At 42.50, that's AMD. 42.50 failed. 42, bingo. So that's that's a strong stock. We failed on this trade, but those who bought this reversal, I didn't buy the reversal. Okay, so but those who were really watching AMD, this is the entry. This was a failed attempt to move higher, but this one wasn't. So What do I think about Trip? Trip is amazing. That's my best swing trade, probably over this weekend because all others failed. So actually, yeah, you can buy it over 1815, but it's 1815 or 1820, using 18 as a stop loss. It looks like a late entry though, Yassin. Yeah, long, of course, long. Look at the trend. The trend is sharply higher. Support is here. The VOP is below. So there's no reason to look at any other direction other than long in TripAdvisor. Now, why is TripAdvisor moving up? Is anybody taking any trip, planning or taking any trip soon to Europe? No. To China? Not even for free. Nowhere. So, but it's still up, yeah. So why would we ask questions if the trend is up? We don't care about the fundamentals anyway. The trend is up. I don't ask any question. Keep in mind that there will be some bottom fishing. Bottom fishing means that the stock may be up for a day, maybe two, and then it's going to disappear. Okay, 8.11. You know what? I'm going to add on my trade at 18.11, risking 12 cents. At 18.11, risking 12 cents on TripAdvisor, and trying to get to highs of the day, which are 18.50 to 70. Trip, I will post it. Trip over 18.11. Let's make it at 18.12, stop like 14 cents. Stop loss is going to be for me 18 minus 2 cents, 3 cents. 17.97. 17.97 my stop loss in TripAdvisor. So again, asking why the stock is moving up beats me. I don't know why. It just does. Maybe Warren Buffett is buying, maybe some buyers in this stock. But it's moving up. Maybe it's a bargain. Obviously, I mean, guys, look at this trend today. It's unbelievable. You know, as soon as I said I'm moving to Netflix instead of Facebook, look at Facebook now. So bad luck, isn't it? Yeah, nice move in Facebook, nice move in AMD, and those who are in CCL, I'm going to be out on this trade in a split second, I think. There is no way we should be at this point short where they're buying now. I guess everything. 156. I didn't buy Facebook, but if you bought it over 156, great snap to the upside. Nice, good for you. Very nice move. Target should be, well, $1 is it's already there. Let's put it this way. So maybe my TikTok theory is not working today in Facebook, although it worked until 30 minutes ago. Okay, guys, those who took the trip trade, 4 more cents for the partial at 1840. 1840 is going to be my partial. Okay, not even close for me right now. Dropped stone dead 20 cents in a split second. Wow, I have so many trade ideas here that's impossible. Stone descending. I'm following too many stocks, meaning you follow too many, you follow nothing. Wow, Lulu? Is there such a stock like Lulu? Nobody is watching it anymore. Lulu down like 50% from, I think it was 300. Okay, 260. Now coming back to earth, 170. Volume is, good. VOP is 150. Yeah, 150. You're thinking 149. It's exactly at 149 right now. Support will be 148.50. Yeah, maybe it's a better entry. I'm not gonna buy it, but that's what you can do with Lulu. Oxy 1350. Wow, this is another stock that's all over the place. Great reversal at 13, guys, in Oxy. I think 1350 is too extended. I think 1350 is too extended, Johnny, on Oxy. What happened in LB? I wasn't watching it. LB? Was it a short trade? I don't remember even talking about it. But L Brands, again, another retail stock that has been, kind of decimated. I mean, all the retail sector is down like 50%. There's no mercy. This is a market that has zero mercy. BPMC. Now, guys, imagine those, BPMC. I don't think it's tradable, though. Wow, it is. Again, entry here, highs of the day are 59.40. Blueprint, medicines, whatever, yeah. Very extended to the upside, very extended. This is the perfect bull flag breakout at 59.40. Amazing engulfing, probably on news. I think though, because of the spreads and everything, you should wait for a pullback. 59.40 is your entry. Shashvat, but be careful because it's a bit spready. Actually, right now I don't see spreads, but it should be, normally it's a spready stock. Amazing moves on BPMC today. Yeah, you see the spreads? Wow, it just jumped up like 30 cents in a split second now. Yeah. When you see this symbol greater than, it means long. It means buy over 1365. That's the idea. Yeah, BGRI dropped very, very fast as expected. As expected, those who want to add under 1550, possible trade under 1550 as well. Stop loss is going to be 1580. Wow, guys, look at the spreads opening up. Okay, I'm not going to add on, where is it? BGRI. No, I'm not going to add under 1550. I thought for a split second to add under 1550, but I'm not going to add. My stop loss is going to be 1581. Because it's very spready, volume is not great. I mean, always when you trade very low volume stocks, nasty things can happen. Airline deals, let's take a look at UAL. UAL, where is it? Yeah, there was a spike, but it's immediately down right now. So there was a spike on news, but it's immediately down. You have UAL, you have so many airline stocks to watch. Again, we talked about Boeing many times in this trading room, and the perfect storm for Boeing, which is not only that they have the 737 MAX crisis, which is a disaster. Now comes the airline disaster, the global airline shutdown and disaster, where you cannot sell an airplane. I don't know. You have to be like Houdini to sell an airplane in this market. Not even Houdini can sell an airplane in this market. So Boeing being down maybe back to, I don't know, 50 or 60 anytime soon is not something that will surprise, I think, anybody. Guys, look at BJRI killing it. No bid. Now, of course, those who added at 1550 are looking great. I did not add at 1550, but looking good nevertheless. Guys, if you want to see a disaster stock, look at Boeing. This is Boeing today. This is Boeing on the daily, and look at Boeing, the best performing stock in the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones. You go back, and Boeing is back to the breakout level of August 2016. So yeah, that was the breakout. 150. Actually, it's below. Big disaster in Boeing, and this is something that's really, it's not a restaurant stock. That's something that's dragging the whole U.S. economy down. This Boeing no sale going. I don't want to say zero, but going maybe back to 150. Who knows? I want to take the partial in BGRI, but it's a bit spready right now. Okay, 1531 is going to be my partial in BGRI. I'll make it 1521. 1521, my partial in BGRI. Again, very spready. A big buyer at 15, but if we drop under, maybe it's going to... Actually, the lows of the day are 15. Yeah, we'll see about that, Carlos. It's unbelievably spready, though. It's possible that we're going to see a support level here at 15. I mean, 15,000 shares is a lot for BGRI. Okay, now the bid and ask are 1 cent away apart. Yeah, I think it's moving lower now. We'll take the partial at 1511, 1511, the partial for BGRI, 1511. Shack 3480, Shack 3480. Actually, it broke under 3480 already. However, again, the trend in Shack as opposed to BGRI is higher. So this is not the type of a stock that I want to short, okay? Not the type of stock that I want to short. Anyway, it's under 3480 and it's also very, very spready. My fill was 1768 on BGRI, 1768. Now, again, there were two options to trade BGRI here at 17, I don't remember what was our entry, 70 or 75. I got filled at 68, but I did not add under 15. I did not add under 15, so good for me now. I already locked like 50 cents. Gilead over the highs of the day. I don't know, not a fan of any long trade right now as we are moving a bit lower. William, look at the S&P. The S&P is now back to the 250 support level. I am still in CCL, yes, but that's because I didn't stop out at 1621. You should be out, but being that I'm doing very well today, I'm not gonna. I can afford to take a big loser there. Let's put it this way. But you should be out. That's a losing trade. Okay, stopped out in Baba at 184.93. Too bad. Again, it's two options in CCL. You should be out though because the breakdown failed. As you can see, it's moving sideways. It's above the VWAP. Last result will be pretty much 1650. Last result will be 1650. Why is anybody buying CCL today? I don't know. My stop loss in TRIP is 1799. 1799. That's my stop loss for TRIP. You can see it. 1799. Sorry, 1797. My mistake. 1797. We had a 20 plus move on it. Not enough to take the partial. Not enough. But it's still, you know, something that is not a losing trade. Why would it be a losing trade? The entry was 1812. So if you didn't take the partial like I did, I didn't take the partial, 20 plus cents in the money, I will wait. But I won't call it a losing trade. There's no reason for that yet. The question is the market moving down? I don't know what the market is doing. Since we reached the highs of the day at 11, let's see, 11:30 or 11:20. At 11:20, we moved down, up, down. So the trend is not very clear, really. But the support level now, the last support level is 250, sorry, 250 round number. And let's see what happens then. If we break 250, the VWAP is going to be the next support level. Guys, those who are following GLPI, it's coming down to the second entry that was 22. So I have so many trades I cannot follow very carefully right now. So I have GLPI short, I have BJRI short, CCL, let's ignore it, have also TRIP long, INO short, and T-Ray short. Too many. 3:30, the president speaks. Okay, but by 3:30, we have plenty of time. It really took, I think, everybody by surprise. This, zero rate move over the weekend. I think this is maybe the first time that this type of move happens on a Sunday. And then the reaction from the market, which was totally uncalled for, meaning the market totally ignored the move lower in interest rates. However, reading on the issues that are bothering the market right now, the issues are so big, meaning recession is coming, maybe thousands of people being unemployed. I mean, the numbers in China that came out this morning said that more than 2 million people lost their jobs since the corona crisis started. 2 million people in China. I don't know if the numbers will be as big as in the US, but 2 million is an ugly big number, and maybe that number scared the market. Actually, the zero interest rate is good for the housing market, but how many people will take a dive in this market and start buying, with the economy looking weaker, and the banks are going to be charging probably. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the system works, but okay, guys, look at BJRI. BJRI is going to zero. Nearly $1 on the money on that trade. I don't think Trump has any friends. And I think he did whatever he could. I mean, how can you fight this virus where you have no tools to fight it? And he has really no friends. Everybody is waiting for him to fail. Actually, I think he did more than 100%, really. Anybody in BJRI? Who posted this trade, guys? BJRI, amazing. You posted it, Carlos? I had a loser in this trade earlier. Now it's really going to zero. Okay, took the partial. Wow. Okay, took the partial 14. Let's see where I got filled. 1481. Great move, nevertheless. No, it wasn't my trade, Amir. It was a trade here from the room, but a great one. Okay, let's take a look at win under 60. Let's take a look at win. Win under 60. This is actually a support, looks like a support level for win. But again, if you enter at 60, where will be your stop loss? You have no stop loss. So the last entry I think was either here, 60, 70, or best, I don't know. I don't think there was an entry. I mean, it started to move down from pretty much from 61.20, and I don't see, an entry right now or a great stop loss, shorting it at 60. SQ, let's take a look. Wow, SQ is now a bargain at at 49. Is it a joke or what? It was at 80 2 weeks ago. Wasn't it, guys? Yeah, at the beginning of March, it traded at nearly 90. So now at 45, 48. Everything is a bargain in this market. And nobody, this is one thing about the stock market. Nobody wants to buy a diving market. This is like, right now the market looks like a falling knife. Those who buy this market, I don't know when, are going to be big winners, but maybe there's another 10, 20% of the downside. I mean, who knows? AOBC long, let's take a look. AOBC. AOBC, isn't it, AOBC is, AOBC, okay. I thought for a split second that this is a cannabis stock. It's not. Great reversal at 850, Yasin. 850 reversal, nice. Other than that, it's not an amazing mover, but not an amazing mover. Guys, anybody bought the shorted GLPI? Another falling knife. Nobody? Okay, let's move on. Jack in a box. That's an old-timer's burger joint from California that's getting hammered. You got filled with the short trade in GLPI? Okay, good for you. Anyway, you want to see a disaster in a not hospital, restaurant stock, guys, look at Jack. Rock solid for months. The stock is like one of the best in the burger joints, and now it's like a 10-year lows, I think. Yeah. 8-year lows for Jack in a box. 8-year lows. And it took, guess what? It took it a month to move down 5 years. Terrible. The market is now very, very choppy. Let's take a look at Reggie Short, REGI. Reggie Short 21. I don't know. I would start at 21.15 or 21.10. And stop loss is going to be 21.31. 21.31 stop loss on this one. I already had a nasty loser. Well, not a nasty loser, but a big loser in Walmart. Let's take a look again. Very good support. If you look at the chart and follow the stocks, follow the stock closely, you do better because that was a good entry, 109. Now it's at 110.30. I think we're late, Alfred. Nice move. Nice move in Walmart. Maybe 110. Guys, my stop loss in TRIP is 1797. 1797. Sometimes you get greedy, you end up with nothing. That's pretty much the trade here where we had almost a 30 cent or 25 cent partial in TRIP and going to end up like a loser. But going back to Reggie, let's take a look at Reggie again. I like the trade. And we could use the VWAP as stop loss. You know, it's something that can easily move lower. Under 21.15 or 21.10, I'm going to enter at 21.10. It has a nice reversal setup. The market is not doing anything right now. Moving up, moving down, and wow, this is a spready one. I didn't see that one coming. Very, very spready. Reggie. Okay. Stop loss for Reggie is going to be 21.31 for me. Okay. Again, it's very spready. I'm surprised it had a 1 cent spread. Volume is not great. I didn't pay attention to the volume. That's on me, of course. If you're in this trade, I got a bad feel actually, but feel at 21. What was, yeah. Yeah, again, guys, Pedro, if this is your first day in the trading room, don't do anything before you listen to the presentation that takes place every morning with our support manager, Clifton, 8:45 every morning here in this room. You need to, get acquainted with the terminology, the way we trade, entry points, platform, everything. So don't do anything. Come back tomorrow morning. You'll be fine. Again, Varun, if you have questions regarding the platform here, you have Clifton, can answer all your questions. That's the way it goes. One more cent and I will be out of TripAdvisor. 1797, that's my stop loss. You know what's going to happen? It's going to move to 1795 and move up, but I don't have any patience for TripAdvisor anymore. Whatever. One problematic thing about this, forget about Reggie. Reggie is very spready. You should not be trading it. I mean, there was an entry point, but again, it's a very spready stock and too spready for a $20 stock. The spreads are like 10 cents. Nobody saw it. I mean, I didn't see it coming, and I would skip Reggie altogether. So let's go. Let's look for stocks that are looking better in this market. Of course, I'm watching, Baba, Facebook, Nvidia, Apple, nothing interesting, nothing amazing there. Okay, stop out on trip, 1797. Yeah, let's take a look at the new mode mining, NEM. Should be very weak today. Actually, it's strong. Why is that? GLD, let me take a look at GLD. Actually, GLD is down 0.9, but it's stronger than the market. Anyway, this is how it looks. New mode mining. Okay, guys, look at the gap down it started with. Horrible. Amazing move today, but again, it's too extended to buy and too trendy. I mean, the trend is clear to short. So you don't want to short such a great trend on one hand, and you don't want to buy it because it's looking for a pullback. I rather not trade it, not before a better pullback. Maybe to the 40 area. And again, if you look at the market, this is the market that's, I don't want to say untradeable right now, but we are not doing anything, support 250, but we're not having, a clear trend anymore. Maybe we actually could break under 250, and next is the view up at 249. Guess what? We are looking very, very strong, basically on the intraday. On the daily, we are at 250, down from 340, down $90. That's roughly 30% from the highs of the year. 30%. That's deep in the bear flag market. If anybody have told us 3 weeks ago that we're going to go down 30%, and we follow this advice, we would be very rich at this point. Nobody. Zero people saw this one coming. 0 out of, let's say there are 10 million traders in the world, maybe, let's say only 10 million. So this is how tough this market is. DRI, let's take a look. Yeah, DRI, wow. Nice reversal at 54. Nice reversal. I think 52 can be an interesting play. 52.25, that's why you like it. Yeah, I think either 52.25 or 54. Sorry, 52.25 or 52. Let's start with 52.25, half a position. I will start with 600, 52.25. Wow, this is spready. And add under 52. So be careful because, wow, this is very spready. Like 30-cent spreads. I don't know if I want to trade it, but do I want to trade it, Okay, let's trade it. Again, be very careful, guys. It's, again, very, very spready. Under 52.25, risking at least 50 cents. It's not a bit spready, it's very spready. Spreads are like 30 cents, now 15. It's very spready. Volume is good, but it's a spready stock. Guess what, guys? Guys, look at TRIP. Remember my stop loss was 1797? It moved as low to 1797.50, 1797, and stopped me out exactly on the money, and now up to to the entry point pretty much. Now I have to buy it again because if it's going to move up again, I will feel terrible. I'm retrying this trade. There is a problem with VIR, and the problem is the spreads. VIR, very, very spready. The spread is like 80 cents. Milton, look at the spread on VIR. Not only that it's trading an absolutely untradeable volume, actually the volume is terrible. Okay, but let's say the volume is 47.20 ask, 46.40 bid. That's 80 cents. That's 2% you pay for the VIG in this case. Okay, so 2% entry before you move up 1 cent. That's not tradable. Not in our not in our book. Forget about this one. The US government will need to start bailing many sectors, but restaurants are not going to be on the table at all. So airlines will get help. Maybe the Corona ships will get help, but nobody's going to help a restaurant or a small business. Airlines are essential to the US economy. Restaurants, cook at home, nobody's going to help any restaurant. Zero help. That's why I think restaurants are continuing to be very weak today, while some other sectors are looking a bit better. Yeah, you got to eat. Cook macaroni and cheese in your, in your home or order out. But restaurants are definitely going to get hit. And there's not going to be any help there. Small businesses will suffer. It's always the small business that suffers the most. The Corona beer is out. Yeah, we can short SRC, obviously, under 28. Spirituality Capital. Another sector that's going to get hit a lot is shopping centers and retail, where it's already a sector that has been under pressure for the whole year, and now it's going to be bad for them. Okay, SRC looks like it will break 28. $28.20 is going to be the stop loss on this trade. mRNA news, let's take a look. mRNA is really, really crazy today, trading very good volume, but the trend, where is the trend? Up, sharply lower, VWAP reversal, it's all over the place. Really, really all over the place. very, very tough to trade, you know, very, very tough. Yeah, let's take a look at Uber. Maybe an easier trade. I mean, the volume is good. Yeah, Uber was a great trade, I think, under the VWAP, 2025. Now just broke 20. Yeah, looks good. If you took it under 2020, it's even better. If you took it under 20, it's okay. SRC also broke down under 28. 28.20, it's going to be my stop loss. 28.21 actually. Not sure that you want to buy anything right now. But AMD is the 42.60 in AMD. I mean, I don't think any long trade worked over the last hour, at least on the stock that I'm watching. Trip, it did not work. Baba, nothing. AMD, also nothing. It looks like we may see more downside. That's what I see here. Guys, you're talking about Uber. Let's take a look at the not Tilray, sorry, Lyft, LYFT. Yeah, pretty much the same pattern. Both stocks are now trading at 20. Looking terrible. 2050 can be also an interesting trade in Uber, sorry, in Lyft under 2050. Kind of late to this trade, but still looks good. Yeah, this is the long move came between 9:30 and 11:20. So pretty much the first 2 hours were long. Now it's no longer long environment. It's not a short environment, but the market, I don't want to say lost it, but it's no longer the amazing market that we had trading during the morning session. And now we are breaking under 249.250. Yeah, it's reverse head and shoulder, I agree, at 250. But the trend is still, of course, not lower. And you have the VWAP, which is going to be a very good support level. You have the VWAP at 249. So there is support below this reverse cup and handle formation. There is support in form of the VWAP and the cheap market. Facebook back to the 154. The only stock that continues to stay high is AMD. LB, let's take a look. Actually, before LB, I will short LYFT 2050. Risk is going to be 22 cents on LYFT, 22 cents. What's the goal on SRC? The risk was 20 cents, so it's pretty much at the first target, 27.60. Looks good. Looks like we're gonna start seeing more downside in this market. So we moved up in the morning session. Now the euphoria is over. Yeah, I mean, TripAdvisor is much, much stronger than all others in the sector right now, but it's not moving higher anymore. It's stuck, and I had already 2 losing trades on it. Too bad. The entry point for LYFT 2050. 2050. Again, it's not a great entry because it's a bit late, but with the market moving lower, everything is gonna start moving lower, I think. Obviously, the worst stocks are gonna outperform to the downside. Yeah, I'm out of trip. Big time. Again, long trades, losers. Short trades, big winners. They also took the SRC trade at 28, can take a partial at 27.56. If you didn't take the partial so far, and there was no reason, I will take it at 27.56, but we're moving lower. The SPY is at the VWAP right now and below. I won't think much about this move now over lunch because the important move is going to be after the lunch session, which is coming in about an hour. Obviously, the momentum to the upside, or the upside momentum faded. There's no more upside momentum right now. You can see it even on the strongest stocks, Baba, Apple, Facebook, AMD, all of those, are not looking great at this point. Roku, why is Roku not moving at all today? Well, actually, it's moving, but I'm guessing, the reason it's not moving is portfolios. It's part of many portfolios who are selling now, and because fundamentals in Roku changed nothing. It's just a type of a stock where you think it will outperform this market by a bunch, and it's not. Actually, if you look at the highs of the year, 150, it's down 50% over the last month. So yeah, it's actually obviously underperforming. Yeah, let's take a look at Lulu. Had so many losing trades in Lulu that seeing it, take a dive, I'm happy to see it happen. Very spready though, Sankar. Very, very spready. Volume is not great. Okay, well, there is some volume, but it's too spready, I think, to trade, and it's below the lows of the day. Broke 146, broke 145. I see no reason to trade. Omega Healthcare. Trending lower, down 20%. Ouch. Wow, guys, look at this one. Daily is terrible. Intraday weak, but where is an entry point? 21 short is coming. 21 short is coming. Yeah, let's take a look at work. I think we had a couple of short trades in work. Well, right now after this huge pullback, it looks like a long trade. So big pullback from 19 to straight down to 18, and now it's up to 18.20. I think if you want to buy it 18.20 with a 20-cent stop loss. If you want to short it, I think if you want to short it, you miss the boat. The short was, I think, 1860 or 70, this breakdown, but the trend is higher. So if you're looking for a long trade item, 1820 was a good entry. For a short trade, you wait for a new setup. Okay, now the spreads in Regi are actually decent. OHI, I don't know. I mean, I don't remember what was the deal there. OHI. It looks extended to the downside, Johnny, to short at 21. Stop loss is pretty much up to 21.50. So if you enter here at 21.50, the stop loss is 25 cents, maybe 30. You enter at 21, not only you miss on this 50-cent move, it's now, where is the stop loss? Over 21.50. Yeah, it's not a great entry anymore. BJRI. I think I traded it at least once today. BJRI. Okay. Hold on a second. I don't have anything left. I still have 400 shares left. Yeah, you can short it under 14. I have so many open trades right now. I really can't control what's going on here. Still have 14 shares, 400 shares left. Looks good under 15. Really, looks good under 15. Stop loss is going to be at least 25 cents though. It's not a low risk because it's very spready. It's normally a spready stock, BJRI, as much as I remember, you know. Okay, now we have better trades, I think. Look at the reversals. We may have a long in Baba, maybe a long in Facebook, maybe a long in Apple. Obviously, a long in AMD is coming. Yeah, and again, the reason why LYFT is getting on your nerves is because we are late like 25 cents to the entry. I mean, it's a very weak stock, but we entered at 2050 instead of 2070 or 80. So obviously it's a late entry, but again, if the market will continue moving lower, this one is also going down. RAD, let's take a look. Wow, very good trend in RAD. Wow. I mean, this stock is, a good mover despite the 30 cent, the $13 price tag. See, it's a small CVS. Still looks like a long trade to me, but I'm not going to buy it though. Not going to buy it at this point. And we're back to the 250 on the SPY. APT. Well, APT breakout was 1250, sorry, 1230. Now it's at 14. I mean, too extended for me to buy. APT is the Corona play, I think, isn't it? Great trade in at 12. Terrible trade at 14. But, it's so spready, look at the spreads, like 30 cents, 20 cents. It's impossible to figure out what's going on here. No, I think we are very late with the Lyft. It's a very weak stock, but we instead of entering here at 2070, we entered at 2050. So it's a late trade. Best, wait another 10, 15 cents for the partial. Guys, cake under 1750. Another restaurant that's going to hardships. And now up, though. Good support at 17. Yeah, good support at 1750. Wow, Baba actually moved lower. That's not a sign of strength in Baba. BJRI rejected from 15, but if it's not moving over 15.15 or 15.20, it's still a short play. Yeah, Reggie is moving up now. My stop loss for Reggie is going to be 21.31. There is no other stop loss. 21.31. JNUG. JNG over 750. Remember, where did we short it Friday? I think at Friday, I think it was 750 or 8. Okay, I don't remember, but obviously staying in that position would have been a disaster. 750? I don't remember where. I'm out of the swing trade already. Actually, exited very early in the morning at, let me tell you where. At 612 at 1050. Sorry, 1030, 612. 612, wow, so late. Yeah, here at 1030, pretty much at 612. Yeah, JNUG looks good. JNUG looks good, but I will wait for 750, I think. Still waiting for, let me see what I'm waiting for. Actually, the only trade that I'm waiting right now is Walmart. 110.50, Walmart, and BJRI short 15. Another JNUG day, I doubt it. I think whatever happened on Friday was a total, what happened on Friday actually? JNUG? I don't know, I was expecting to see a more aggressive chart, but it's, still looks good. Yeah, Walmart for me is at 110.50, I think. Hold on a second. Yeah. Forget about Walmart. Okay, my mistake. Sorry. My mistake. I wasn't, I don't know why I said Walmart at 110.50. That was, this is pretty much the trade, 110. So 110.50, ignore it. I was watching the wrong list. So no 110 for me. Okay, guys, 5 more cents for the lift trade. Had to take a loser in Reggie. I don't know why Reggie is moving up. The market is actually moving down now. Weird. Anyway, so hopefully LYFT is going to cover at least some of the move on that trade. LYFT partial for me 2020. Sorry. If we break 2020, I will take the partial in lift. Guys, look at the SPY moving up. You take your eyes away from the SPY, it's moving up. Having said that, where is an entry point for us? Guys, let's look at Baba. 182, maybe a trade in Baba over 182. Actually, it's there right now. No, I'm not going to buy Baba at 182. The stop loss is like $2. Let me take a look at Netflix. Nevertheless, Netflix can be an interesting trade, but the only entry I see right now is like 320. The view up is at 318. A bit extended for a lunch session, like $5 stop loss. Maybe too much. Maybe I'm asking too much from it. And we're moving up. SFM 16, I was watching this trade in the morning session, then decided not to trade it here. I'm going to buy it. SFM 16, it looks great. Let's see the stop loss. In this case, two options, 1558 or 1580. I will opt for 1580. 20 cents to get 20 cents makes sense. You can't expect over lunch a 40-cent move in Sprouts Farmers. Maybe you can expect, but I don't think it's likely to come. But SFM looks good. Over 16, there's a big seller there. You can see the 15,000 shares showing. The market is up. When I say up, it's over the view up over 250 to 251 now, but the trend is not really clear over lunch. I mean, we had a kind of a boring lunch session. $0.22 the stop loss in SFM, so there's a buyer there awaiting us over 16. We move over, this one can move, I hope 20 cents. That's pretty much the deal, 20, 25, if we're lucky, maybe a bit more. 1578 my stop loss. 1578. Guys, look at Planet. Planet Fitness is they announced that all the gyms are going to be closed. Planet Fitness took a 31% dive. At 88 a month ago, 37 today. Wow, this is like a total wipeout of capital in this market. BPMC. Again, very spready. BPMC, very, very spread. It's a tough trade because of those spreads. I will say 55.50, I think, or 55.60. You say 56. Again, it's too spready, I think, to trade right now. Guys, anybody has news on Eno? Because I'm still in this trade, and I think this is going to be my last trading day in Eno. We'll have to take a big loss on it, but this winner turned to be a a bust trade 2 days ago. So if you see anything interesting in Eno, guys, post it in the room. We are interested on this stock. Today, it's of course doing Zippo. And the market, the way it trades, sorry to tell you guys, we're not moving higher anymore. We are tempting, but nothing great there. Nothing great. Guys, SRC still looks good. LYFT, what's going on there? 2 more cents for the partial, again, under 2020. We had a reversal earlier, but 2020, if we break, I will take the partial in lift. So for me, over lunch, it was all about partials, but there were a couple of great short trades. AAL turned positive for the day. I can't believe it. NCLH is positive for the day on my watch list. UAL is down 10%. AAL, let's take a look. Wow, really? I can't believe this. How is it possible that American is up 2% and United is down 10? Hardly ever happens where, again, but why would the US government help American and not help United? Weird. United down 10. Let's take a look at some other airliners. Delta, also down 5. Let me see others. LUV. LUV is, hold on a second. LUV. It's Southwest, down 7. So there is some, unclear movement in airlines right now. I mean, American is up and the UAL is down 10%. That's weird. Weird. Again, I see a reason for why the U.S. government is going to help airlines, but why would it help cruising stocks? I know that they are important, of course, to the economy in Florida and maybe on the southwest coast, but I don't know. Yeah, NCLH moved up like 50 cents or 60 cents and got halted. Guys, don't be surprised to see mergers coming up in this market, or RCL buying CCL, or RCL buying NCLH, or somebody else buying all of them together, because they are now down 80% for the year or something like that. I mean, this stock is indeed down 80%. It was 61, 60 down to 10 today. 60, more than 80%. That's like, yeah. So that can drive stocks very, very sharply to the upside. So those who are short can get busted. If you're you have a late entry, and the short covering is going to be brutal. You are long or short, IDA or the NCLH? Long, okay, so it looks good for you right now. Now it's going to open, I don't know when. Maybe it's going to open in 5, maybe it's going to open in 2 hours, maybe it's not going to open today, but 90% of the chances it opens today, or 99%. Where it opens, it looks good right now, but I don't know where it opens. You have no control over it, nothing. I'm hoping that it's going to open over 12 and you'll be, a happy camper. But if it opens at 10:50, you're not going to be a happy camper on that one. So, it's it looks to me like with this move higher, it should continue. But can I tell you that I know what's going on? Of course not. Let's take a look at RCL. Nothing there. And CCL also nothing there. SFM, guys, back to the entry. Now we have a new stop loss, 1590. 1590, the new stop loss on SFM. Actually, we'll move it 1587. 1587 is going to be my new stop loss. SFM. AL halted as well? Really? UAL, DAL. DAL is actually moving very sharply to the upside. Okay, guys, maybe we can buy UAL. UAL also halted. Yeah, so news for the airlines or some airliners. That is still going, indeed. But that is a bit lagging. Guys, those who traded 12 years ago during the 2008, let's call it recession or meltdown or bad days for the market, the government had money to bail only banks. Right now, they don't need to bail banks, so they have plenty of money to bail other sectors, and maybe airliners will benefit from that. But there is no limit to the amount of money that the Fed can arrange for you if you are on their right side. If they think you're valuable to Trump in this market, you will get the money. Hotels, I don't think they're going to get any money. Restaurants, obviously, 100% zero money, but airlines will. I'm thinking that at least they have some, added value. The stop loss, the partial was 2020, and this is our next partial. Under 20, I'm not going to add. I don't know, it looks, I don't want to say very extended, but I'm not going to add on lift. Were you selling with a market order, Felicia, or a limit order? If you're selling with a limit order, obviously you have a very nice winner right now. It spiked to 12, down to 1150. You can easily wait a bit and sell it at 1170. That's a nice number. Albert, zero interest for how many years? Nobody's going to tell you. They can change it tomorrow to 5% up if they so desire. So far, it's zero interest. Near term, it's zero interest. When I say near term, it means 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, but it's not a guaranteed zero interest going forever. They will move up with interest rates as soon as the economy recovers, and that can take a while. Tesla short, 465. Yeah, yep. It's interesting. The market is not pushing much lower now. So if you're interested for a short in Tesla, 465, sorry, 465, stop loss over 470. Yeah, it's, I don't see, a reason to trade Tesla today, or right now, but so of course, if it was a limit order, who sells with a limit order, Felicia? If you sell with a limit order, that's going to happen to you. I mean, nobody sells with a limit order, which means you may not get your position filled. And this is exactly what happens to you. What do you mean what you're supposed to use? Did you take the Star Trader class? %100% of the people in the room sell with a market order. I think. I mean, I don't remember. Well, I don't know of anybody that sells with a limit order, which means you're taking a big risk. Selling with a market order is what you need to do. And again, the interest rate was zero in the US for more than 5 or 6 years after the 2008 recession. So there was the zero rate interest in the US for a long period of time. It took I think 4 years, 5 years, in that ballpark. And indeed, in Japan, the interest rate is zero for a long period of time. I don't know if it is 30 years or 50 years or 10 years. No, count it as a long period of time. Guys, those who joined lately and did not take the Star Trader class, I think next month, check it with Clifton. There's a new Star Trader class with Meir, and if you didn't take that class, you should. I suggest you take it. You will avoid many mistakes and get very strong basics trading this market. Okay, guys, lift is diving. The elevator is sharply lower. I'm not going to trade Tesla. I had my share of Tesla. I'm not a fan of it. I'd rather trade Lyft and trade work and trade SFM and SRC and BJRI and GLPI and so have so many trades. I don't need Tesla. Yeah, looks great. Looks great under 35 on ExxonMobil. Another option is to enter at 35.10 shorts with a 20-cent stop loss and add under 35. But that's a risk of 20 cents. So you can enter under 35.10, risk 20 cents, and add under 35, or only enter at 35, risking like, I don't know, 20 cents, 25. It's really unclear right now. But not a lot of risk on this trade. SFM is still at 16, but LYFT is now, guys, more than 60 cents in the money. We risked like 12, remember, or 20, and got 3-1 already on Lyft. Maybe Uber is also as weak, but both stocks got hammered. Yeah, actually, Lyft is a better trade. Look at Uber. Pulled back, down, and immediately up, while Lyft is diving head first. T-Mobile, let's take a look. T-Mobile. No, this is a stock that should not be affected that much by the market. T-Mobile. Under 32.50, Turkey. If you like it under 32.50, use this 32.68 as stop loss. So you risk like 20 cents to get hopefully 30, 40 cents. Yeah, I know, my mistake. I said T-Mobile, then it's my mistake. I know, T is AT&T, and TMUS is, of course, T-Mobile. It looked already that the market is not going to move higher anymore because we traded sideways over lunch, no more buying, nobody's interested. I think we're moving lower, guys. Next station, 245. Guys, those who are in Oxy with Amir, started at 12.30, now at 12, below 12 looks great for more downside. I think AMD is, too late to short under 41 right now. Guys, look at the amount of buyers that 35 on ExxonMobil. No bidders, again, look at the move and it's in. Also to this trade, I would use the 35.20 as stop loss. 35.20. Is there anybody in Tesla? I'm not in Tesla, but let me show you Tesla. The entry was 465, I think. $465, risking like $5. So you need to wait for 460 to take the partial. To be even one-on-one over lunch. If you started at 480, well, that's a nice breakdown. Of course, a better breakdown. Here at 480, $20 in the money, good for you. We may see hammer reversal on the 5-minute on the SPY right now. Yeah, very nice trade. Really, really, really nice. I can't believe this ExxonMobil stock. As soon as I took my eyes out of it, it moved up like 40 cents in a split second. Okay, so that's not good. If anybody is in this trade, my stop loss should have been 35.22. I'm going to exit at 35.30, 40. I have no other option right now. Yeah, very nasty move in ExxonMobil, really, really nasty. We had a couple of great trades this last session. SRC amazing, LYFT very good, GLPI very good. I don't know, so many good trades, but this is not one of them. DWT, let's take a look. Sounds like an ETF, DWT. What's this? I don't know. I mean, it's obviously not a stock, but again, I don't know if this is an ETF or what's going on here. Looks like an ETF, okay? Over 1850, not a big mover, but over 1850 in this case. Again, I don't know what this is short something. EWT, is it maybe a short ETF or whatever? DWT is oil. Again, so it's short, a leveraged short oil ETF. Because oil was down 10% today. This one is up 44% today. So obviously there is something short 3 times WTI. Okay, but why is ExxonMobil moving up? That makes 0 sense, zero. Again, I'm not going to buy DWT, although it looks good over 1850, risking like 50 cents. Again, trading those leverage ETFs is, not very easy. Apache now at $6. Wow. Unbelievable. Guys, SFM, still working, still, attempting. 20 cents will be, this will be, I think the lonely long trade that works over lunch. There were no others, I think, for me, as much as I can remember. But again, a grocery business or grocer, I don't know, 1620 will be the target. If we can get there. Guys, I'm gonna stop out on ExxonMobil. Wow, that was a nasty loser. 35.41. That's pretty much wiping out all my profits in Lyft and more. I covered the 20 in Lyft, so those who wanna take Lyft long, go ahead. But my stop loss is gonna be 20.02 on Lyft. I'm gonna get out of this trade with nearly a 50-cent loser. Sorry, a 50-cent winner. Actually, a bit less, 45 or something like that. Guys, look at the Brinker. Isn't it terrible? This is total wipeout or total wipeout of the sector. Really, unbelievable. Is anybody still in it? Yeah, I'm still in BJRI. Still have for 800 shares actually in BJRI. But BJRI is down only 26%. It is down like 50. Sorry, it is down 35%. Yeah, we're gonna have a clear stop loss now in BJRI 1510. 1510. Okay, stopped out on Lyft over 20. And this one is gonna be my stop loss 1510 in BJRI and target 1460. $14.60 is going to be my target for this stock. It's terrible. Looks terrible. There's no bid. It's like a successful business that now nobody wants to buy one share even. Now imagine, being, an owner of this company and losing 80% of its value in a month. Insanity. And who knows if it's going to come back, and when. Guys, Amir posted ZM at 115. Let's take a look. Very nice reversal trade. 115. Sorry, 115.20. If you're looking for a big move or big mover, this is your type of a trade. Those who missed, like me, the 114 trade in the morning can only, expect another move. I don't think, listening to rumors is healthy. There are so many rumors that are hurting this economy. Zoom, of course, is a winner in this economy with, online online learning becoming and working, homework and stuff like that. I mean, also Webinato can be also a big winner. That's LPSN. Let me check the trade, the LPSN chart as well. That's the Webinato. That this is the room that we are working out from. Actually, it's down 17%. Ouch. Weird. Again, Canada closing borders is a measure that many countries in the world took. Denmark closed its borders. No, I think other northern European countries closed their borders. Who wants to go to Canada yesterday it was 20 below in Winnipeg, and most of Canada is under brutal weather anyway. Stay away from that place. The coldest place in the planet yesterday, Canada. I was watching the Weather Channel. Trust me, no one is getting in there anyway. Actually, nobody's moving. Nobody's moving because there are no airlines. Yeah, 5 more cents for me. 16.25. How can you get into Canada? I mean, you cannot swim into Canada. Nobody's flying into Canada. Guys, finally, SFM is like, groceries are a safe haven. Everybody's buying food and toilet paper. So highs of the day are 1680. You know what? You can easily take a partial and leave some of the position in this stock because it looks good. As soon as I said that, it drops 10 cents. My stop loss is going to be 1588. SFM. Actually 1586 is my original stop loss. RAD, let's take a look. Yeah, nice breakout in RAD at 1350. 1350 was a nice breakout. ZM, I don't think ZM is in. I didn't see trigger. Actually, it did trigger. Sorry, my mistake. It triggered at 1525 for me. Triggered at 1525. Stop loss is going to be, guys, under the VWAP. Wow, that's a big stop loss, but there's no other way. 114. This can be a multiple point winner, or so I'm hoping. Spread is too big. Yeah, I agree. But I took 600 shares only. So that's why how I'm taking care of spreads, taking half of my normal position. In this case, I agree that it's spready, but the pattern is very, very strong. And, the stock has very good fundamentals for this market. I mean, if there is one stock that has good fundamentals, other than groceries and Walmart and Amazon, is, ZM. Apple was fined today like a billion or 2 billions by, I don't know if this is a lot of money for Apple, obviously not, by the French government for tampering with competition in the market in France, and that's one of the reasons why it's so weak today. Again, there is no other way to trade ZM, Mohammed. If you want to trade ZM with a 10-cent stop loss, you have a 99.99% failure. But if you want to, attempt to trade, buy 50 shares. Start with 50 shares. Okay, you don't have to buy 300 or 500 or maybe, I don't know how many other people buy, but MU, let's take a look. MU is terrible, Goran. MU is trending lower, very late entry if you want to short it, and also not the right type of stock to buy. But we've seen already the weakness in MU over lunch, where NVIDIA and AMD are moving higher, and this stock is not responding at all. So MU is not a long trade. You are short already, Goran? If you are short in this trade, again, I don't know where you entered. This was a good entry, 37.60 or 50. Yeah, it's a very weak stock. Any way you look at it, it's very, very weak. And the market is not doing much now. It's not moving lower anymore, but it's not moving higher. So we spent pretty much the whole lunch session moving lower. Again, we topped at 11.20, and since then we are trading this channel where this is the channel, and we are moving lower in a very, very nice channel. And this type of moves can continue for hours. By the time we break over 250.60 or 250.50, we may break out of this channel anyway. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. We have plenty of open trades right now. Some of them are very big winners, some of them small winners, some of them losers, like at this point SFZM, but ZM can easily become a winner 20 seconds from now. Guys, Scott's going to be coming into the room in a couple of minutes. If anybody has a question for me, remember you have the class also with Scott at 2:30 today or 3:30, I don't remember which. 3, actually it's neither, it's 3 p.m. guys, 3 p.m. So again, the top trader class, which is our top education class, today with Scott at 3 p.m. No, we end this streaming in this room at 4 p.m. But the class is in another room, and you have the link posted. Guys, again, anybody that's new to our trading room, don't miss the morning session with Clifton every morning at 8:45 a.m. 8:45 Eastern time. Now it's daylight Eastern time with Clifton. And again, the top trader class comes only with the pro funded account program. So yeah, I stopped out on ZM. Too bad. It looked great, but again, the market is not the same market that we had during the morning session, meaning a strong market. Now it's kind of boring and trending lower. So short trades are working, long trades not so much. Yeah, it hurt me also, but nevertheless, we have so many other big winners. We have GLPI, BJRI, SFM, no, not SFM, SRC, a big winner. Work 20 cents for me, 25. So we had a big loser, but we'll overcome it. This is the, guys, those are the days of shorting restaurants. Any restaurant pretty much that you short is going to zero. Guys, look at Jack. Otherwise, on the daily chart, like like a banking stock, it's amazing. Now the coronavirus hits and the stock is losing 80% of its value in a month. And guys, look at the intraday chart today. That means that California is empty, because I think this Jack in the Box is big in the West Coast, or as much as I remember. DRI, we are still waiting for the trade in DRI under 52.50. Actually, it's there now. Yeah, still waiting for this trade. Stop loss is going to be, though, over 53. Over 53, a bit risky, but we've been so successful with restaurants that might as well take this one. A big mover, DRI, Darden Restaurants. They have like, I think, 5 or 6 type of restaurants or brands. 52.50. 52.50 short in DRI. Keep in mind that this is, a bit spready and a big mover. Stop loss over 53. Partial for SFM will be 1625. 1625, but the trend is very, very good, very strong, but it's not a big mover. Not a big mover on Sprouts Farmers. Anyway, any long trade is that's working is, let's call it a miracle here. Guys, imagine taking a two-week vacation from the U.S. market when it was at the SPY was at all-time highs, and now you're coming back, and and you think you're not looking at the same market, actually, you're sure you're not looking at the same market anymore. Yeah, I will post it. DRI, hold on a second. DRI under 52.50. Keep in mind it's a bit spready. Nevertheless, those restaurant stocks have been really hurt a lot. Guys, look at Jack. I mean, this would have been a great trade for us, but I mean, nobody saw it. It's now $31 stock being 90 a month ago. Yeah, really, and it was really 90 a month ago. Unbelievable. Sorry. Yeah. Wow. Apple short 250. Let's take a look. I think we're late with this trade, but wow, that can be an interesting trade. Short 250. You know, of course, obviously, if the market breaks down here, Apple is also going to break down, but you don't have a normal stop loss. The normal stop loss is like, I think $2 at this point. Not really sure where the stop loss is. And again, despite the terrible number in Apple today, down 10%, it's obviously one of the most interesting stocks to buy. Cake, let's take a look. Yeah, Cake looks good to short term. 1750, I think. Sorry, 1770. Under 1770 looks good for Cake. Yeah, you missed the BGRI trade at 15, I think. And it's indeed going to zero. There's no question asked that those stocks are maybe not going to zero, but they are now at double digits and looking, maybe to be the next small caps. When I say small caps, it's already actually a small cap. Guys, Scott is back. He's going to take it for the rest of the trade. Sorry, not for the rest of the trading day because he has the class, the top trader class. I will take a short break and join him in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Let's switch over the charts here. And I've just posted a mRNA trade, and it's just pulled back down. But I want to watch you, and I want to watch this and take you through the trade real quickly here. This mRNA trade that you're seeing up on the screen now, that's coming up here, you can see it's hit its head up here twice on that 2750, now 3 times. If we get over this 2750, I will be taking this stock long for the start of the afternoon session here. We're just starting, just getting back. Those of you that enjoyed the lunch session with Michael, congratulations again. Today, we do have the Top Trader course, and that starts at 3 o'clock today. I'll be handling that. Okay. Thank you, Clifton. Okay, just trying to get everything all in line here now. Got most of my charts up, ready to go. Got the mRNA level 2 right here. Here's the chart right here. Again, we're going to be taking this long over 2750 if it gets there. Watching the overall market now as we get back into everything here. The overall market right now still down for the day. Try to make a rally, but just around that 246 area for the SPY. To me, doesn't look too good for the rest of the afternoon, but we're going to find out here. Wow, look at mRNA drop now. Big time move down. Watching the overall market too. Overall market needs to watch out for that 246 on the SPY. See right here? This even number right here. Actually 245. Sorry, 245. Got a point to go. We could be giving up a lot more. So I'm just watching this here, see if we do bounce at all. Yes. Okay. I mean, it's pulled down big time now, and now it's halted, mRNA. So don't know what it's for. Don't know what's happened, but it is halted. So we'll watch this stock as we proceed. Yeah, I mean, AAL, maybe 1475 or so with a 1431 stop loss. This is under the lows right in here. Stock looks good. They've got, they're claiming that they need $50 billion. No, I wouldn't short it, Barak. I don't think so. I mean, if it gets under 1431, yeah, possibly in here. But other than that, I'd probably still stay long. There's some positive information around it. Let's keep on watching here. See what happens to mRNA. I am not long INO, no. The only thing I'm looking at is mRNA for right now. Let's take a look at WFC. mRNA is back. I'll take it over 26 now, okay? mRNA long over 26. Take a look here at WFC. Hold on for just one moment. There we go. Okay, WFC. I mean, you could take it short under 28. It's been bunched up for a long period of time, probably from what, 12:30 or so up until now, just kind of straight going sideways. I'd probably just stay away from it. There's probably get a little bit more here out of the mRNA trade if we have a chance to get in. If we get into mRNA, it will be at 25, at the break of 25, maybe a little bit before. That VWAP line is really the key indicator right here. So let's watch that. RAD, yeah, take a look at RAD. Yeah, breaking out here, $14 looks really good, RAD, Rite Aid. Here's the RAD. Okay, watch for the entry here on mRNA. Again, $26 entry, mRNA. Okay, watch it here. Getting close, 17 cents away. Yep. Yeah, I mean, just breaking out of the whole number is the technical. We've come up here, we've touched the top, pulled back down. Now we're going to start to go through a whole number of 26. I'm taking it at 26 for the breakout. I will add anything over 27.50. The real buy of the stock is 27.50, which is the breakout high. I'm just going to get in at the whole number here, break over $26. Okay. $0.06 to go. 7 cents to go. 5. There's the entry here at 26. Waiting for it. Waiting. Okay, I'm long the stock at 26 for the breakout. Yeah, 25 will be my stop loss. Again, 27.50 is where I want to see this thing roll to. Come on. Right through it again. Watch that 26.50 now. Yeah, I'll add, yes, at 27.50. Correct, Nelson. Yep. If we can get there. If we can get there. It's tough right now. Don't really have the market behind us. Come on, let's really roll here. Yeah, Apple just doing nothing right now. That's right. Traders, remember, today starts Top Trader. I'll be teaching that course. That's at 3 o'clock today. Clifton has the link here in the room. Michael will take you into the close today. Come on, mRNA. Keep coming, keep coming. Take a look at DRI. Microsoft up here, DRI. Yeah. And that stock looks good under 50 as well. Yeah, under 50 as well. Come on, mRNA, blast off for us now. Need to get past the 2650 on mRNA. There we go. There we go. Up over 50 here. Now, again, it's going to be up to you. Do you want to take your partial here, or do you want to let it roll up to that 2750 again? Going to be a great trade, regardless. I mean, 1, 2, we got 4, we got 20 minutes worth of green candles here. Let's see if we can get it going here. Still watching RAD, R-A-D, looks good. Okay, there we go. mRNA. There we go. Come on, baby. Give us $1 here. Give us $1. Got the share size right. You're going to do really, really good on this one. Come on. I'll take some at 27. Hey, Jim. Good afternoon. Now let's watch RAD here. I'll make the call here on RAD over $14. RAD long. RAD long over $14. Okay, we're already in this mRNA, so we don't need that anymore. We'll put the RAD level 2 here into the room. mRNA looking good. Let's see if it gets over this 27 area. $0.10 more to go here. 10 more cents to go. Over 27 now. Watch the 27 here and watch RAD. Here's the buy on RAD. We gotta have the break here of 14. I'm long RAD. Okay, mRNA looking great. Keep coming, stretch it out. Looking for, yeah, about 40 cents now. 40 cents on RAD here. And I think we're going to get it in a hurry here. Not that I know about, Peter. And there's the 27. So I'm going to take a partial here. I'm going to let the rest go, and I'm going to add at the 27.50 break. Wow. Awesome trade. Let's see what it does at 27.50. I don't know. I mean, I'm watching like you guys are at that 27.50. That's going to be the key. Yeah, I think under 26, I'll come out of it. No reason for me to stay in. RAD looking tremendous though. Yeah, I mean, you can take the partial. I was waiting for that 14.50, Felicia. 14.50. Again, we go live here in about 20 minutes here, 3 o'clock Eastern time for Top Trader. No, I still like Rad, still riding both of these here. DRI, PayPal's starting to move up a little bit here too. Yeah, DRI, that drop of 50, Varen, that drop of 50 would be really, really nice. Okay, we don't need this Rite Aid level 2 anymore. Okay, looking good. Yep, very nice. Come on, Rad. Come on, RAD. You can do this. Okay, watch mRNA again, starting to travel higher here, 2750. You can add to this trade. Okay, I'll pull this down here, mRNA, one more time so we can take a look at it. Again, 2750 break would be huge. Can you hear me now? Marco?
Yes, Scott, the sound was good all the way. I think Marco has a problem. Marco?
I'll message him here. There you go. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, again, RAD was posted above 14 on the breakout, so that's where you would take the trade, and it's not really doing much right now. It's just kind of sitting here. I'm waiting for the extended move.
I think, Ramin, I think win results under 57, very extended, looks very extended to the downside. Really, really, no, it has good technicalities to short, but I think it's a late entry. Looks to me like it's a late entry. Guys, look at PTON. Actually, this stock has good fundamentals. PTON looks good. Planet looks bad. So there is a strategy now: a long PTON, short PLNT. Yeah, SRC is looking nice under 28. The target will be hopefully 30 to 40 cents. Apple is at support now, 250. SPLK short, let's take a look. God, this market starts to remind me the 2008 market by day now. I mean, it's like the action is pretty much the same.
Yeah, a lot of the people in the news and press are referencing the same thing.
SPLK actually looks like it has good support here at 102. You know, the market, you know, trading pretty much 10 years to the upside or 12 years to the upside, needed the pullback, but the way it happened, nobody saw this one coming. When is the date where US investors sell for tax purposes? Is it March or April?
Well, April 1st is, April 15th will be is the tax deadline. But this year, I would imagine we're waiting for some type of news that that they may extend that because of the coronavirus scare.
Nobody's going to sell for tax purposes. I mean, there's not going to be any tax if you're in the red.
Yeah, no, I mean, not if the exactly if the market stays like it has, exactly right. There's 10 minutes until top trader today. 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm still in the RAD trade, still in mRNA, waiting and watching patiently. Come on, RAD, make my day here. Also watching, I think the better trade actually is mRNA over the 2750 here. Yeah, that'll be nice, Francisco. That's a good thing to do, right? I don't know what the repercussions are, but that would help out a lot of people. Incredible. Incredible times.
Actually, weird times. I mean, this is stopping mortgage payments in the U.S. is like pretty much telling the U.S. economy, Sanders is your next president. That's pretty much the same deal. I mean, that's definitely Bernie's agenda. Don't pay anything for nothing. I don't think the market will like that idea. If we close higher today and manage to stay afloat overnight with the futures, maybe we've seen the bottom of this market. And so I'm hoping. Let's brace for the last win killed, really? I mean, to see win results at 50 is when?
It's crazy, right?
$1. Up, down, yeah. Guess, guys, how low was win in 2008? You won't believe it. As low as 19. Wow.
That's crazy.
But actually, looking at the monthly chart, it traded 5 years ago at 50. Such a volatile stock.
Right.
For some reason, guys, if you look at TVIX, is approaching the highs of the day. Up 65% today. I had 2 long trades in AMD today. One was a loser, the other one stopped at the entry. Again, the chances of getting a good long trade is only from support, and that one was 41 or 40.50. I'm still in the SFM trade long. SFM nearly took the partial, but as soon as they wanted to take the partial, it moved very, very fast lower and had no partial on it, and still need to wait for 16.25 to 30. I think we move higher today, although it means nothing because
We're gonna
we
see.
did an amazing power hour Friday and ended up down 10% from that point. So power hour means nothing, but still it's a boost. If we can close over 255 today.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off here. I'm going to get prepared for the top trader. Michael's going to be taking you through the balance of the day today. I've had a great day. Michael, the only thing I would say to you is watch this mRNA and the rest of the trading team here. mRNA looking very good now as we get into the final hour of trading today. So keep an eye on that. I will see everybody tomorrow also in the RAD trade. So I'll be trading these as I'm presenting, but that's okay. That's what we're all about. We're all about trading and training. Learn, trade, and gain, and that's what we're all about at Tradenet. So looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe. They'll be coming over with me to the class. Thank you to Amir and to Aggie and Corey and Andy Mills for taking their time today, and especially thank you to Michael, who stood in last week as I was gone. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed, and I'll see you tomorrow. Watch your mRNA trade here for the ad 2750. I think it's going to be a great breakout. So everybody enjoy it. Good to be back. First day back and a profitable day. Michael, I'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Take care.
Thanks, Scott. And Jay, enjoy the session with the guys. So yeah, let me take over the charts. Okay, finally, no problems taking over the charts. Couple of cents away for those who are adding at 27.50 in mRNA. There's a big seller there, but the volume is amazing today in mRNA, and this is obviously a news-driven move. Linda, scroll up and you'll see the link posted by Clifton. That's like, let's see, 60,000, maybe 100,000 shares showing, gone. If they were gone like in a split second. The next seller is at now at the highs of the day, 27.60. I think it should break any second now because they're hitting the 27.60. And the market is moving up. Guys, those who are in the SFM trade, we are 8 cents away from the partial. We have also DAL DAL long 36 posted by Amir. DAL long 36. Looks great. NUGT, let me take a look. NUGT is long or short gold. I think this is, let me see. This is short gold, I think. NUGT? Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is long or short gold or silver. Big pullback over the last week, though. Yeah, I think it's long. Sorry, it's long gold. Long gold. Yeah, it's long gold. Over now, there is no other option other than 10. It's at 990. Amazing range today, but I don't see another entry. mRNA is such a volatile, crazy mover. Wow. No, the class is for the top trader class is for the pro package owners. Those who have a pro package can enter this class. Pro and higher. Pro and higher. Okay, guys, SFN. Back to the over 1630. So we waited like 2.5 hours for this trade, but there's another chance to take the partial here. Highs of the day are 1640 again. The stop on this trade was like 12 cents. I'm taking the partial now. 12:30 in SFM. The reminder is going to be at 1628. Sorry, 16 round number. Minus 2 cents. It's pretty much the entry. My entry is on average 1605. The market is showing resistance over 250, support at 245. Nothing amazing. Guys, let's recap what we've seen today. On my watch list, ZN is the only big winner, and mRNA, of course. But other than that, we have Tesla down 14%, JP Morgan nearly 13%, Boeing literally crashed today, 20%, 19% to the downside. Boeing is, I don't know. I know where this stock is going, but this is one of the weakest points for the US economy at this point, Boeing. BYD crashing 12% at $64 today. Red 8 continues to be amazing. Up 21% today and looking great. I mean, if it closes at the highs of the day, you should consider a swing on this trade. Swinging this market is maybe a bit reckless, but right 8 is, it's more like it's acting like a biotech stock pretty much, and it's not. Yeah, I stopped out on SRC. And then it moved down again and up again and not in the trade anymore. Had two partials on SRC today, and that was pretty much it. I wanted a lot more and ended up with only two partials. Yeah, Gilead, pretty much a good entry on Gilead was 71. Now it's trading at 72.20. Too late, you missed it. 71 was the entry. You can see, hold on a second. This entry, hold on. You can see the entry at 71 in the room now. It was 70.86, but rounding things up, 71, a perfect cup and handle formation breakdown, and worked amazingly well. But that was the technical entry was, under 71, then straight up, no more entries. Or no more entries that I see at this point. JDST. JDST is another gold leveraged ETF. Wow, guys, look at the move here. Look at the sellers at 70. Yeah, I will short it at 17. Oh, I didn't have the time. Anyway, yeah, nice move. JDST down 20 cents in a split second. Now, how do you see that it has a very good chance to continue lower? Guys, look at them. Bid, no bid. Eight shares meaning 800 shares showing at the bid. And thousands are showing at the ask. So where would it go? Unless there's a fake, and in this case, the chances of a fake are not very high because, the number here is staggering. Nothing is showing here, and nothing is showing at the bid. I mean, this is like amazing. Wow, look at the spread now. Aaron, you were fast on this move? What happened here? Do you believe this move? 17 down to 15? I mean, this is a type of a move where if you don't have a CFD platform, you cannot enter the trade. Zero chances of entering the trade. This is exactly what happened Friday night. Again, I think this is algos going berserk. Something is very, very wrong here because, again, I don't see any move in the market. I don't think there was any movement in gold. Zero movement in gold. And why is that happening? Beats me. But yeah, I don't know. I need to to understand what's going on. How it happens. I mean, this is really, really something that should not happen. This $2 move in JDST. $3 move now. $3 or $2? Yeah, $3. Let's take a look. Again, it's something is wrong with JDST. It's moving in a weird manner. I don't know how, but let's take a look at Apple closed their stores, but they're selling through plenty of other, chains. So their stores are not the only chain of supply that they're going through. I mean, actually, I think it's a very unimportant chain for them, relatively. It's a gold leveraged ETF. JDST is the gold leveraged ETF. And the way it's trading lately, it's insane. I mean, something wrong happened here today. Did we trade JDST today or Friday, or it was the other ETF? JNUG, yeah. Look at this price action. I mean, look how this ETF normally trades. A range of 10 cents or let's say 50 cents, okay? And today it's trading a range of 15, 25 bucks. Weird, totally weird. And again, it has nothing to do with the movement in the underlying asset because gold is not moving. You can see the GLD, the gold ETF, you can see it had zero movement versus the NUGT and the JNUG. How is it working? I don't know. And we have also JDX, which is also a crazy mover. GDX is gold miners, but again, at least it has a trend. There is something going on here, obviously, but the range has picked up substantially. I think this is something that has to do with algos buying. I don't know, weird stuff. Let's take a look at again at DRI. I'm no longer in the trade. DRI maybe 51.80. I'm not sure where is an entry point here. And it's a bit spready. Maybe 51.75, 51.80. Big question where to enter. Yeah, JDST and JNUG pretty much the same trade. Gold is also an ETF. Highs of the day are 17, maybe over 17, Aaron, but again, not a fan of this stock or of this ETF. Yeah, let's take a look at Wynn Resorts. Wynn again. Wynn short, actually now Wynn picked up a very nice move higher to the 60. It was at 55, 57 a couple of minutes ago. Maybe if it moves sideways, you can short it. Right now, it looks up. You know, I don't see an entry point short or long at this point. Amir posted AMD long 42.10. AMD 42.10. Home Depot, let's take a look. Home Depot short 170. Wow. Nice technical pattern. Risky because the market is up right now. When I say up right now, it means over the last 2 minute bar, 5 minute bar. It will be interesting to see Home Depot at 170. $170. If they're going to get rid of 170 at Home Depot, it can take a dive, but there is also a chance of a pullback. So this one requires at least a 60 to 70 cent stop loss, at least. Guys, look at this bear flag. Highs of this bear flag are 170.80 actually. But again, trading this short at the lows, risky. And the market is not moving lower. It's not moving at all actually. We are stuck at 248, the VWAP area. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy PTON at 2205. PTON 2205. Looks good, you know. Risk is going to be 20 cents. I don't think Trump is going to influence much Peloton, but look, guys, look at this bull flag. Very, very nice bull flag in PTON. Low risk trade and good risk reward also, I'm hoping. Stop loss is going to be 15 cents. Really? I sold my position at 15 in JDST. DAL under 35. Let's take a look. Yeah, a very good support for DL at 35. Ariel, very good support. You can easily take this trade under 35, but you can also look at this support level and maybe buy for a move higher. DAL has been trending higher pretty much all day. So. Where is PTON on my watch list? I cannot see the price. Okay. So guys, I'm waiting for PTON over 22. Let me write it down. Maybe the last trade for me today. Maybe the last one. JTST and NUGT were obviously are going through something that I will call mania depressia. Look at these. Both of those ETFs are really, really. I mean, off the wall completely. That's PTON. Look at the PTON. Engulfing from the lows of the formation. So that's a long trade. Then it's a bull flag formation. The trend is higher all day. Then you have a very tight stop loss of 15 cents. Actually, maybe less. I see no reason why we don't buy this PTON. This is for me a perfect long trade, and you can short it. Risk, but I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, obviously it's moving up. Now let's see it perform. I hope you didn't short it, Sankar. And now, why would you short a bull flag? No reason. You can take the partial at 22.40. But obviously, like I said, there was no reason to short. And keep in mind, guys, what is Peloton basically? A home delivered gym. This is actually, this company was praying for the coronavirus. Weren't they? I mean, this is the coronavirus game plan pretty much. Who's Citron? Okay, they said that it's going to fire. Obviously, Citron has no monopoly on prices, and they definitely don't know anything about the coronavirus anyway. Carlos, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, my stop loss in work is going to be under 18. Took the partial in PTON already. Good job, Peter. If you took PTON, looks good. The market is back to the support level, 245. Roku short 168, I think you mean, not 68. Roku, where is it on my watch list? Roku is at 67? Wow, my mistake. Sorry. Yeah, it's already down. It's already down under 68. Guys, no magic today. The market is down. We are down under the last support level, 245. And the numbers are piling up. SPY down 9.5. Q is 8.7. Look on short 31. It's a bit extended. It's actually at the lows of the day. The market continues to move lower though. Yeah, that's, I don't like to trade, to short at the lows of the day, but if you're up for this trade, risking like 20 cents, 22 cents, that's pretty much the deal. Nice move though in NUE, 25 cents in the money right now. And the SPY is losing it, guys. SPY definitely losing it. I didn't take the trade either on NUE, did not trust it. Any news? I don't know. I mean, Trump is supposed to be speaking any second now, but I guess he's not speaking yet. Or maybe he does, or did. I don't know. Okay, if he's talking right now, so be it. I mean, I don't think there's anything right now to do other than work hard to eradicate this menace from the face of the world. I mean, you can't. The interest rates are zero all over the world. That's the news from CNBC. Trump admits the coronavirus crisis could stretch into July or August. That's probably why the market reacted the way it reacted. So July or August is like 3 months, 3 months away, and I guess the market is pricing in 3 months of lost GDP. There was a huge number posted today in the media, like the US is going to lose like 5% of GDP. That's a staggering number. That's pretty much 2 years in just trying to work around this crisis. And in France, they order people to stay at home for 15 days. Yeah, it's the same measures pretty much all over the world. Yeah, taking care of August is not a problem anymore. Yeah, and the market keeps moving lower. We're down another percent to 10.1 on the SPY, 9.3 on the Qs, 9.1 on the Qs. Now we may see a reversal. The reaction in Apple is crazy. Wow. It's like a dog on a leash. Facebook down to 148 after trading at 158 this morning. $10. Guys, anybody that's new to the trading room, remember every morning there's a presentation for new traders at 8:45 with our support manager Clifton. Make sure you don't miss it. You can't trade in this room without going to this, presentation. It's geared towards the new traders. Again, don't miss it every morning at 8:45 Eastern time. Now it's daylight EDST. So wow, huge pullback in work. So no work for work. Guys, look at the S&P 500 daily chart and try to look for technicalities on this chart. And the only thing that I can say is good luck with that. $224 million shares traded today on the S&P. That's pretty much in line with what happened 12 years ago. Yeah, the speech started, but it's not working out for Trump today. Actually, since he started talking, the market, the S&P lost more than 2%. He's saying the virus is a bad one. Wow. I mean, you don't need the president to come out and say that. Back the airlines, let's take a look. I mean, the airlines have been very strong all day indeed. Guys, look at DAL now, moving up more than $1.50 in a minute, in 2 minutes. American Airlines, DAL, UAL is going to be pretty much reacting the same. Here's UAL. Yeah, crazy moves. Obviously, I mean, we didn't have such a market, guys, in 12 years now. 12 years ago, it was financials that got hammered. In this market, it's pretty much all the retail and anything that has to do with the travel industry and leisure industry. trading news is always very tough. I mean, I didn't add them. I right now have only 3 trades, actually 4 trades working: PTON, SFM, Tilray, and Work. Yeah. Also, the chart collapsed due to the internet virus. It happens, you know. In 2008, those who traded were locked to their computers. That time it was like I think we had a month siege. No way you can leave your trading station for a month. Guys, in this market, if you have one platform collapse per day, that's great. This is actually the right timing for a total storm. I mean, if they make it mandatory for 70 people over 70 to stay at home, all the world leaders will stay at home. I mean, this starts with Trump, and I don't know how old is Putin, but he's old. The guy from Turkey also old. In England, he's not so old, but Germany, the chancellor, she's over 65 or 70, and France is young, so they are like 50-50. I mean, the leaders are causing most of the problem. Now it's not a joke, guys. Anybody here that is over, I will say 70, just stay at home. I mean, why would you go out? It's like in most of the places, the weather is terrible. You have a contagious virus floating around. Nobody knows how to deal with that at this point. You can order in everything. You can order in food, anything from the pharmacies, clothes. You don't need to go out, basically. Okay, so we spiked up, but it's not working, guys. We're closing lower. I don't see any way we're gonna close higher. 9 minutes away. Keep in mind, guys, that swinging this market can be and probably will be very risky. Those who stayed in the market over the weekend ended up with nasty 10% move lower. So I suggest you don't swing anything. That's the S&P 500. And we may break 240, 242 and then we're going to take a nasty dive. Right now, again, no speech is going to work out because there are so many so many sectors that are really, really decimated. The only sector that's not being hurt is technology. But even that sector is going to get hurt because, demand is going to be obviously lower. I mean, people not working is not a good thing for anybody. Okay, guys, may I get a sound test? My internet collapsed twice over the last 10 minutes. So, one good thing about it, I'm done trading. Yeah, I suggest you don't swing anything. The reason for that is that, today we gap down 10%. I don't know that we're gonna gap up 2% or 10% tomorrow, but this is a crazy market. So if you want to swing, I would suggest a very, very small position, if at all, Nvidia at 200, I think it was at 440 less than a month ago. Are you kidding me, guys? Let me take a look at Nvidia. I cannot believe this stock. SQ is down 27%. Nobody said anything. Nobody saw this move. Wow. Varun, have a great day. See you tomorrow. Talk to Clifton about the TFS platform and the deal, if it's appealing to you. We're gonna close at not at the lows of the day, but obviously not far away from that. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. I want to say that I'm gonna swing SFM, but it's 35 cents in the money. It's an amazingly strong stock, but I don't know if I want to swing it. And of course, I still have TLRY, so that's not a problem. Nvidia down 17%. Sorry, my mistake. It was not 440. It was at 315 a month ago. Okay, guys, no questions. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Scott is in the other room with the top trader, and Meir is already gone. Have a great afternoon, everyone, and see you guys tomorrow.